Rock and roll. All hands on deck. Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. Coming at you at 6:32 a.m. West Coast, USA. Let's have a great day. Diving into the trash. Are you ready? Because there's the bell. Running around grabbing my coffee. Good to go. What do we got? Dollar's going crazy. I already know that. It kept going up last night. What the fuck? Oh, wait. Hope you're all having a nice morning. But let's get that dollar dip. Look, I can do it. This could be it. Seven's in the chat.
777.
Very interesting to be starting the day right there on the dollar. We can get a major dollar dip and get this crypto bounce. Those crypto day traders, there's your answer. Yesterday, got lots of questions. Which are good cryptos to enter overnight? The answer was none of them. The answer was wait. There was no good crypto set up really at the moment. Yesterday when we were talking about it, they were here. They were primed and ready to bounce. Bitcoin kept going down slightly under 20. Altcoins went down slightly further. This is the entry. That's your day trade entries on the altcoins. Yeah, like jazz me under a penny. Exactly. You've already been taking advantage of that. Alright, so I saw AMC open nice and green. AMC's over 15. That means the S&P probably open green too. Yeah. Alright, here's S&P. That looks good. Alright. We need the plan. We need to brainstorm here. There's no reason for it to go down to the magic number. All the way down there. This is a local support. It can bounce from right here. That actually looks good. It's fine to be right there. But I really want to point out and caution, because without that trend line, what do you have here? What if I don't use my chart? If you're using somebody else's chart and you don't have that solid trend line? Now what? Now it looks like it's going down to the magic number, doesn't it? It's actually ready to bounce from here. And there it goes. It's bouncing huge already. I wonder if anyone remembers this chart. On the dollar. This is our old dollar chart from last year. This was our ultimate top target, the spiral top. Where it is now. The dollar's like 10% more valuable than that shit. Look at that shit. 10%. I'm calling up to SHIB. 10%. On the value of the dollar. I'm not talking 10% Tesla. That's crazy. Altcoins are going green. That's the day trade entry. That's what it is. Day traders, crypto day traders. Let's go. What are you waiting for? Should already be in it by now. You're already missing the day trade. AMP 7%. Hey, look what AMP's about to do. It's about to pop to the top. Pop to the top. How much is that? Enough. Enough. 65%. I'm thinking day traders complain about that one. I wanna go grab a lighter. 1 second. Thought I grabbed everything I needed. Whoa, look at all those big brains in the chat. It's looking green today. I don't care if stuff opened red, doesn't matter. Alkaline water from yesterday. I need to put an alert on thermogenesis. It's gone crazy as of yesterday. Look at that stop hunt. It bounced back up instantly recovered. Just triggered a bunch of liquidation and then turned right around. Let's give those shout outs. Lots of the ones from yesterday. So we got ETHEREUM, Peloton, Virgin Galactic, Green Pro, going green, Biora. Therapeutics. Priority frequency. Requestive. Quick. There's no time. We got Headstock, KG, David Steven. KG, I remember you from a long time ago. Hope you're doing well. The old AMC dates, AMC PTSD. David Steven, Sandy Dark, Thomas, Jibik, Gemco, Gizmo, Lois, Tommy Lynn, Doc Wizard, Pirate Hornet, 5420, LaRue, Gmod, Hyphen Multimedia, Gary Hojan, Peck, Pickles, Soda Lab, Brant, Brant. Yeah. So you still got your diamond hens. Very well. Jim Zipper. Steve-O, let's go. Nerdy Dark. I got you. I don't know, Brant was on a bit of a trading break there. He still got his diamond hands. Let's go. Imagine that. A streamer who actually remembers his audience. A streamer who actually cares about who's watching. I even remember where Brant lives. In Portland. It's Swift Mischief. I know Swift Mischief's in New York. And Naked Swabby, I know Naked Swabby lives in Florida. What's up? See? Was I right? Yeah. That's where they are. Yeah. Captain Curse. Uchi Deshi. So yeah, where exactly? Do you want their address? Do you want my address? Come on over. Yeah, Captain knows his crew, cause it's the real deal. At least the loyal ones. I gotta trust you. I gotta trust that you're gonna make it. That you're capable of pillaging the markets. Why would a captain sail out to the ocean with a bunch of scallywags? Oh, I need well-trained, battle-hardened pirates on the ready. Well, I know we're gonna fall overboard, just in case we run into a kraken. Where are all the ladies? Where are the ladies today? I didn't see many of them in that tent. That's okay. I guess. Fucking sausage fest. What a sausage fest you had. The chat. J-Big's still scooping up crypto. Amp and loopering, my goodness. Still going for it. I thought everyone YOLO'd already. You're telling me you still have dry powder to accumulate? I'm liking where they're heading. Not seeing that much action on them yet. It's the same with the stocks. I could go through a bunch of these. There's just not that action on them yet. Which is all good. A slow morning. That's what I was hoping. That's why I took my time getting my coffee and stuff. Yesterday was intense, man. It was intense. I promised that today we could have a more relaxing, chill day. And we will. Yeah. That's all good. I'll have to zap through a million charts today. I'm sure we will anyway. I'll be nice. I promise I'll be nice. That's all. Have a great day. And AMC's over 15, so everyone's happy, right? Right? We're all having the best day ever. Oh, good thing Captain told everyone stay calm, hold strong on that shit yesterday, because all day long, for some reason, people were popping in asking about AMC, going, I don't know, I'm not sure about AMC, it's looking kind of sketchy, what if it goes down, is it still okay to hold it? They were asking me that all day yesterday. I'm not sure where that was even coming from, why all the AMC FUD all of a sudden. Fear, uncertainty, and doubt. Probably one of those YouTubers said something bad about it. Now everyone's panicking. Because we never changed our plan. I haven't changed the AMC plan in over a month. We've been bullish on AMC since $10 fucking a month and a half ago. I'm not sure why yesterday all of a sudden there was a bunch of doubting about it. Like a month and a half later, all of a sudden, randomly. How about just stop watching those shitty YouTube channels? Besides this one. It's the only one you're allowed. The only shitty one you're allowed to watch. Or not entertained. Hey, it's the real deal. I was thinking just yesterday, last night. We have a lot of fun when we're on our journey. We have a lot of fun together. But I'm not really here to entertain you. We're here to make some fucking money on the charts. I'm not really a comedian. I'm not... We got one goal, to crush the markets together. I try my best to keep it fun. Y'all make it hella fun. Yeah, right, LC? Right? That's what I'm saying, like, I'm here for the real deal to help you guys succeed. All day, every fucking day. How many of those other streamers just go on for an hour? And then guys, if we were only streaming for an hour every day, we'd be halfway done already. We'd already be halfway done with the show. I haven't even fucking started. I just lit my smoke. I had my first sip of coffee. We barely even started. Hey, you're gonna need to be more precise. Your comment or question there. Not sure what you're getting at. Check the 1-year chart. In May is down to $10. Down here, yeah. So, what about it? Bullish me out at the door. That's where our entry was. Yeah, that's where people bought AMC at $10 in May. And they've been holding it green ever since. It's been an easy trade. You hear those bull meows, right? Hear those bullcat meows? Short squeeze confirmed. Bullcat already knows AMC is about to go up. He's all happy. Happy kitty today. Stuck Wizard saying could have bought it at 10. Didn't you? Did you not? Like, I thought all the AMC traders bought it at 10 in May. Yeah, exactly. It was $10 in May. That was our entry. I'm confused. What's the point? What's the comment? Isn't that where everyone got in? You all entered there. Bullcat's gonna hang. That's not surprising. We were bullish on it down at 10. That's where it got sketchy. It stop punted 10. It hit like 990, whatever. 970. That's where it got sketchy. If it got stuck under 10, that would have been a problem. But bounced instantly, bullish from 10. From 10 is the entry, target 25. It could go further. I'm ready for it to go further, so you better stay tuned. You better pick which YouTube channel you're gonna watch consistently, because only one of them's been right all year long. Cool, Grand Piano got in 999 back there. Yeah, perfect. Yeah, this is my impression. That's where we're bullish on AMC. I'm not sure what the comments are about. Like, what about $10 there? That's where everyone entered who wanted to trade it on this swing. Just like 15 here. When it was under 15, we were bullish here. Remember this trade? I remember that trade. That was a good trade. People wrote it up 150%, took some profits. We're bullish under 15. Right here, we're bullish at 10. Above 10, really. Stick to the plan. Now we had all this choppiness. We had all this crazy mindfuck with the dollar. Dollar chart gone wild, right? It's held AMC down. But stick to the plan. This is what's been screwing people up, I guess. They're confused. They're not sure. Every time it goes back down, they're like, oh no, it's going down. Doesn't really matter. It's bullish consolidation. It's breaking out 15 now, heading to the target. It's been perfectly according to plan the whole time. I think there was like one day here where it got kind of sketchy. Yeah. Near the end of June. Like 3 weeks ago, there's one day right there. It could have got ugly. Besides that one day, it's been going perfectly according to plan the whole time for over a month. It's 2 months now. So I don't know where all the doubt is coming from of, oh, I'm not sure AMC right now. Like, what do you mean? It's breaking out after 2 months finally. It's all perfect. Stick to the plan. Cap's got the map. There's your target. It could go further. It could go up close to the all-time high. I wouldn't be surprised if it hit up at like 40 or 50. That's a good target resistance or the breakout. Go all the way up to that. 40 bucks. From 10 to 40. Pretty decent trade. What's wrong with that? Hornet says, "You're the man, Captain. Been here since the beginning. Appreciate your time and skills. I'll be rich one day because of this stream." You already are rich in knowledge. OTs, the original traders, know things other people don't know. You know what 99% traders don't know, how the fucking markets work. We've seen hype rallies, we've seen bull runs, we've seen brutal crashes, we've seen hedgy manipulation. We've seen year-long downtrends. Seen it all now. We saw crypto hit all-time high last year. We've seen it all. Steve-O, let's go. Steve-O, let's go bust open a crate of the sundial. Looks like folks are in a good mood. Hey Tina. Oh, Tina knows. I'm sure Tina bought AMC at $10. I think Tina traded every AMC dip at this point, pretty much. If I remember correct, Tina traded AMC there. Tina bought that dip, traded it there. Tina's always on it. I think she got in at 10 too. Just over and over. Just on the charts going up. She's riding it. That's how it should be. That's what it is. Why are we even still charting it? Why am I even still on the chart talking about? If you really like it, you can trade it. It's a trade. It goes up, it goes down. HT, top of the list. Hidden treasure. Oh shit. HT doing things. Don't worry, Steve-O. If you don't have sundial, I'll smoke extra for you. I'll smoke enough for the both of us. We in the Matrix lately. I haven't come out of the Matrix for 2 months. Every morning's a master class in the markets. Yeah, I should go on that website. Master class, whatever. Learn from the masters. Too busy setting up my OnlyFans. Still setting up my OnlyFans. Damn, for life. It's a beautiful thing, the community that we've formed. So, you know, Hornet saying, oh, just enjoying watching every day, learning what I can, and I know it's gonna pay off in the end. That's the mindset, exactly. That's why it will. That's why it will work out for Hornet. Because he's motivated, he's committed, he's gonna be here next year. Nice, someone leveling up. 43, got the blue gem. People leveling up every day. Think of an MMO. Like World of Warcraft, you're out there grinding the boars, grinding the bears, the rabbits, farming the supplies. Gotta do a lot of grinding before your character gets strong enough to fight the boss. Can't fight the boss at level 1. Here's Peloton at $9.30, under $10. You know why this is a fucking good entry? You know why it is deep value? Deep fucking value. That's the crash target. Because we had planned for this, we're ready for a crash on it the whole time. That's the all-time low. That was the crash target. It's crashed way beyond that. They're brand new all-time lows, way fucking down further. That's so like 75% further. Okay, that's 75% lower than it should be right now. Twice as much on the way up. Gonna shoot up 150 to 300% to get back to where it should be right now on Peloton. Should not be down here, it should be up here. That's the crash target from back here. Crash down to the bottom, it went even further. That's what makes it a damn good entry. The ultimate dip. Slam dunk. 20x targets on Peloton. If you were in the markets last year, you remember Peloton was trading at $150, $170. It's at $9. I wouldn't touch that shit at 150. I actually told Powderhound take profits up there. Powderhound traded this during the lockdown. He liked that one because it was a safe recovery play. Lockdown play. So Powderhound got in down there. He rode it up a few 100%, whatever. I told him to get the fuck out up there. And then we had Peloton puts, and this was our target, an 85% crash. You know how the markets have been. It's down 95%. The perfect top heavy.
Hot beverage.
Where do we like to catch them? 85, 95%. Picking up what I'm throwing down. That's a good entry at 85% down right there. So what does that make 95% down? A fucking good entry. it being down that much is why it's gonna squeeze right up there.
777.
Hey, thanks, Powder. There's the man. That was perfect. Did you know? Exactly. Yeah. Exactly. Taking bets on when Captain finally eats breakfast. Thanks for the hype boost, Powder. We gotta talk about your other trades, Power. Here, I need some updates. Been a while since I heard what you're in currently. Exactly. I know you bought a bunch of grayscale Litecoin down there and stuff. But I also know you were crushing those Nvidia puts and got out too early. See? I told you. I told you. Those Nvidia puts were the one. I was gonna make 10x, 20x off that. Gonna make fucking stacks off that. It's been the most bearish chart of them all. It's going down more than any of the S&P charts, Nvidia. Those Nvidia puts were the one. But that's okay. He got out early, he still took profits on it. He still wrote it down, took profits on puts. But yeah, that was early because it's halfway down now, it's still going. Now it's like too late. So now I'm curious, so I need to catch up with Powerhouse strategy right now, see what he's trading right now. He's not in those Nvidia puts anymore. And we've been friends forever, so I can talk to him like that. That's how he learns. That's how he's fucking learned. Okay. Cause I tell him how it is, even though I love him. I go, man, what the fuck? I should have stayed in those Nvidia puts. I told you. Why didn't you listen to the captain? And then he learns and he goes, oh man, yeah. I want to make sure I listen next time. But I gotta know what you guys are trading. If I don't know what you're trading, how can I help? I know Powderhound also has long-term lucid calls though. I assume he's still holding those. That's good right now. Hopefully everyone has enough time on that. If it's like the new year, if it's, you know, January 2023. That should be enough time. It's set up exactly for that. Going big for the end of the year. But time's ticking. That's still limited if you only have until January. If people holding lucid calls till 2024, that's a different story. So anyway, I try and help people individually if I know where they're at. If I know where you're at with your portfolio, what you're planning, what your mindset is, what your goals are, I can help. That's what I'm here for. But if I don't have any details, then I'm just gonna read you the chart, and you have to make up your own mind, like you're on your own essentially with the actual trading part of it. So the more I know what other people are trading, the better. That's why I take lots of votes and polls and get a sense for how popular certain stocks are or not. I know Lucid's popular long term, but that's what it is. It's probably gonna take till the end of the year, get back up to 50. So it's like $50 end of year Lucid target where it was here, and then next year goes to 100. I don't think it's gonna hit 100 this year within the next 6 months. Unlikely. Possible, but unlikely. It's probably just gonna sell off from here first too much, slow it down for a few months, and then go. But since Powderhound know him in real life, I've been helping him for years now. He got in the Bitcoin Giant Bull Flag. That's where we should have started the YouTube channel. I wanted to, I could have, maybe I should have. I was ready to start the YouTube channel. To analyze the giant magic triangle on Bitcoin. Show you right here, I could have started the channel right here when it broke out. So then we always would have been prioritizing crypto from the very beginning. It always would have been initially targeting crypto trades. Powderhound got in there because of the giant magic triangle. Maybe I should have started the channel back then. Helped everyone get in on crypto back then. Except it's different people. Everyone here and now is incredible. And I'm so happy that you're the people that that were brought together by this shared interest. So it would have been a different audience back then. And who knows, my channel would probably be a lot bigger right now, right? So it'd be totally different. And maybe we never even would have traded AMC. We might not have ever even talked about it. Just put it all in perspective. But anyway, the reason I was saying that is because Powderhound got in there because I've been helping him for a few years. Get better and better. He wanted to learn the markets, do something useful with his money, something effective with his investments. He was using a financial advisor, money manager, and it wasn't getting him results. So he was like, fuck that, I want to do it on my own. But I don't know anything about it. Captain Denwo has the experience. I'm gonna start listening, taking what he says to heart. So Powderhound didn't really care about crypto. Before that, he was more in the blue chip stocks and stuff. That was his first crypto entry. He's been holding crypto ever since. Without helping him do that, guys, I probably wouldn't have started the YouTube channel last year. Because I saw the results with Powderhound's progress. I saw how much he had improved. He went from a crypto no-coiner to making lots of money on crypto. And then he traded AMC too, and he crushed AMC, and he made money on Lucid last year. He did those Nvidia puts and Virgin Galactic and on and on. I've seen his progress, and it showed the potential. It opened my eyes to how much potential there was for new traders to succeed with the right guidance. 7's in the chat.
777.
I realized, okay, with the right guidance, people are teachable. They can learn quickly to succeed in the markets. With the proper mindset, with the right guidance. If they're shown it the right way, if they hear it the right way. You gotta hear it the right way. I say stuff people have never heard before, anywhere else. Totally original stuff to get you to open your eyes. Don't be a fucking coconut, take profits when we hit that target.
All because of you, Cap. You're the best and your crew is a quality group. Happy trading. 777.
Thanks a lot. Means so world. Yeah, and they're all talking about you in the chat, saying how you're the OG. They're the one giving you props, and there you go. For the rest of you who have seen him here from day one, trying to help moderate and help everyone else. That's why. He wants to share some of that success that he's been having. And it's not only that, guys. Thanks so much, Gary. The fish bomb. Oh! When diamond hands collide. It's spicy right now. We can get major dollar dips. Could get pretty epic, pretty explosive. S&P is still very choppy though. Look at AMC sending it over 15. This can get pretty lit today. We can go at $20 AMC today. A bunch of the charts falling with it. Smooth sailing ahead. So it's more than that. Last thing I'm gonna say about Patreon. It's a good motivation for everyone else. Well, it's more than just the stocks that he's been playing. He was keeping up with our bearish real estate chart DRV. DRV's been trending up for months, the whole new year, 2022. DRV has been going up. Bearish real estate. That means the housing market's going down. So Powderhound was well aware of that because of our chart, because of the whole market climate, the dollar situation, housing market chart. And he sold his fucking house in the middle of a buying frenzy and had like 30 people come out and all bid on it. He got like 100K over the asking price or something. He cashed out big time on the housing market, and then he bought a new house which was way nicer in a way nicer area on the water for the same price that he flipped the older house for. So he like super upgraded his house somehow. It was pretty savage. Basically he sold a 300K house for like 850K in the middle of the housing frenzy. And think of how valuable dollars are right now. The dollar chart's insane. There's 800,000 valuable dollars. That's a major difference. He like more than doubled his investment on that house after a few years. And then he bought a nicer house for like that price, for like 850, whatever, on the water, way nicer, in a nicer area. So he just like upgraded his house big time, capitalizing on the insanity of the housing bubble. Because I told him that on the charts. It's because of our DRV chart. Otherwise, he wasn't ready to do it, but he decided to capitalize on it while the markets were hot. We want to trade all the markets. We go where the money goes. I don't care. Housing market, crypto market, stock market. We trade all the markets, whatever's profitable. If you're thinking about making a trade on a house, let me know. I can help with that too. New Canna popping. Is short squeeze action, NCNA has been building up to that for a while now, for a few days, few weeks. Alkaline water strong again. AHT is up there. Voyager continue. This is an example of one of the most bullish rallies we've had ever so far, because it's long lasting. Started all the way back last October and it's been green since then. It's a long lasting uptrend bull run on Voyager. Let's continue. Yeah, really guys, one of my goals, I'm still young, relatively, and I'm not TikTok famous, so I don't have a house yet. And I never got a real job. So I don't have a house yet. And I never got lucky off a squeeze and made $1 million overnight. One of my goals in crypto is potentially to flip enough crypto to buy a house. I might trade my Grayscale Litecoin for a house next year. Hey Mark. maybe at least a down payment or something. I mean, I don't have a house. I'm in no rush to get one. But if crypto makes enough money next year, then that's a goal. Where it's like, hey, we made a lot of money on crypto, I'll buy a fucking house. That's a real goal, like that's where I'm heading, so welcome to the show. Welcome to the boat, the journey. I recognize all the names here today, of course. A nice relaxing day. Yesterday was intense. I don't want to burn anyone out for real. We're still early in the week. There's hardly even that many people here right now. I'm not surprised. Because all the casuals think the stock market just gonna be red all day. They see it red in the morning and think, oh, it's red all day. Not at all. The funny part is these are pretty much everyone on Discord. These are the same people who would be here on Discord day. The same amount of people. So it's like, that's fine and everything. It doesn't affect me. It doesn't change anything I'm doing. But it definitely is peculiar observations. I do pay attention to it somewhat to get a feel. Not for the view count. I know there's not a lot of people, like new traders, searching for stock content, for crypto content right now. How many new traders would want to enter the markets right now when everyone's talking about how brutal it is, the market crash and shit, right? Like, no new traders are gonna want to enter the market and just look for content. It makes perfect sense why. But it's still worth observation because I like to get a feel for the sentiment of other traders out there in the world. What is the rest of the world thinking about the markets? Not what the media is telling you. But you can tell it's the S&P is wearing people down. Every time it opens red in the morning, people are tired of that. They're going, oh, fuck this, another red S&P, this AM street's gonna be red all day. That's what they're thinking. They're thinking, oh, it's gonna be red all day. Like, why would I watch the charts all day when it's just gonna be a red shitty day? It's not really true. It can get pretty epic here. It doesn't matter the exact perfect price S&P right there right now. It really doesn't. What matters is we actually can get a dollar dip any day now, any minute now. We can get the biggest dollar dip that we've had in months, in a year, in years. Why would you want to miss that? Those casual viewers, damn, they're gonna miss the fucking bull run. They're gonna miss the whole rally. Insane. Give me 1 second, guys. Getting in the zone. Okay, so let's imagine a new trader. His name's Trey. So imagine a new trader, maybe his name's Trey, something like that. And they've been checking the markets every day lately in the morning, and they go, oh, it's red, and then it stays kind of flat all day, and their favorite stock stays flat all day, goes red all day with SP. Oh, it's red again every morning. That's what they're thinking right now again. Oh, it's red again, it's gonna be flat, slow, red day. And they get used to that. They get used to thinking that. So all of a sudden they're getting complacent, thinking, oh, the markets are so flat. Aren't the markets just so flat, guys? Right? They start getting complacent with the situation. Just go, oh, it's red again. Nothing big's gonna happen today. Definitely not. Same as yesterday, right? No. No. Absolutely, completely, 100%, entirely false. That's gambler's fallacy right there. That's a gambler's fallacy, classic. Just because we didn't get a dollar dip yesterday or the day before, or the day before, or the day before, doesn't mean it's not going to happen today. Just because we didn't get a Bitcoin bounce over the weekend doesn't mean it's not going to happen today. Big things happen when the least amount of people pay attention. That's why I was checking the view count, because like, alright, casuals are gone. That's partially my fault yesterday. I literally told him that. I was like, alright, casuals, see you later. Hardcore trading time. Real traders are taking over. That's pretty much what it is right now. But the casuals, if they're getting complacent, thinking, oh, Bitcoin's going to be flat down here forever, they're getting too comfortable. They're going to miss the breakout. We got to stay on top of these things right now. It's more important than ever. If I didn't feel that way, maybe we'd just take the day off or something. Don't you think I'd like a day off once in a while? I'm here every day, all day. I never take a day off. Why do you think that is? Because it's fucking important right now. It's so worth it. Oh, you gotta work hard for 2 years and then you're balling on crypto. Focus on the chart hardcore for 1.5 years, 2 years, and then we're hitting targets. That's worth it. That's why I don't stop right now. It's worth it right now. While we have the chance, plan for it, get our positions ready, get our minds ready. Get our plans ready. Get our fucking targets ready. You're gonna be hearing me reference stuff that's happening now 6 months from now. Bitcoin's all-time high 6 months from now, end of year. You're gonna hear me talking about, oh, remember when we had the bull flag bounce at 20k? Bitcoin's up here end of year. I'm gonna still be talking about what's happening right now. Because maybe people are going to be bearish there. They're like, oh, I'm not sure it's going down. I'll be like, no. Remember the bull flag bounce, the bull flag breakout from last year. Yeah, sure, Gary, you're trading Buchanan, excuse me. Epic Pirate Wood just squeezing. Gap fill target. It's stupidly perfect. It's like 99% gonna work. It doesn't even care about the dollar. It's up 17% right now, top of the list. It's already squeezing. Done. Next. Too easy. When did charting get so easy? And you know, Mark, we've all been considering that possibility of, wow, dollar could go to 120. Let's check our long term on that. We need to get the pirates on the battlefield. That's why no one's here. They tuned in. They're like, oh, the characters aren't on the screen. No, it's the markets. Maybe I'll give you all a bunch of bonus stars. Give everyone here a bunch of bonus credit. Booty coin for all. Booty for everyone. Crash Bandicoot side. I kind of feel bad. I hope I didn't scare anyone off yesterday, though. I hope I didn't intimidate anyone yesterday. With how intense everything was, right? We were having fun in the afternoon. It was nice and relaxing, and then all of a sudden it was like shit just got real. I changed the tone and started dropping fire. I promise I won't do that today. We're gonna stay nice and relaxed. Keep her cool. I was just getting in character. But really, even that can wear me out. Like, you think that wears you out? Whoa! Whoa! What the fuck? Hot therapeutic short squeeze real deal. No joke. 60% instantly. God damn it. What? Don't blink. That's no joke, squeeze. I was just kidding about New Canada. Whoa. Whoa. See, shit got real. Shit got real. Any chart can pop 50% instantly right now. At any second. That could be AMC 2 minutes from now. Holy fuck. I can feel engaged. You see what I'm saying? Like, oh yeah, keep our cool. Keep our cool. Keep our cool. Adrenaline's kicking in, guys. I just promised I'd keep it going. Let's go. Calling in the reinforcements. Let's get that back up on the battlefield. Where's the characters? Oh, the dragon's still going. Damn, that's a lot of rocket fuel. Whoa! Doc Caroline, you're taking a... Oh, on a different one. I thought you were already 80% on this. Taking profits on canoe. Okay, okay. He goes, I'm taking 80% profits already. On a different chart. What a start though on this one. Huh? Therapeutics! Therapeutics! You already know. Sheesh. A beast is on a leash. We're going to Planet Hoth. That's planet in Star Wars, isn't it? Wait a second. Oh, it's icy. That's where the Yeti is. Oh boy. He's eating the bears. We're going to hop with the tauntauns. Get your tauntauns ready. Settle your tauntauns. Wow, that was perfect. That was perfect timing. I'm so glad that just happened. Because that's everything I've been talking about for an hour.
777.
That is exactly why I've been saying, oh, big things happen when smart people are paying attention. Like, oh, just because squeeze didn't happen yesterday doesn't mean it can't happen right now. Look how flat this was right before. It was pancake for what? A month? 2 months? May, June. And then this instantly. That's why we gotta pay attention right now. We gotta keep focused. Imagine you paper handed it yesterday. Or not even that, you Sasquatch on it. Got impatient, somebody got impatient. And they're like, you know, it's been taking 2 months flat. Dollars at 108. Fuck it. I'll get out, and then when it starts going up, I'll get back in. Uh-oh. Too late. See how they get wrecked? The bears get wrecked? Bear trap? Because they give up on it and they think, oh, I'll just get back in when it starts breaking out. They go grab a cup of coffee, they come back, what the fuck? It's a 50%. I gotta pay the price. Waiting for a pullback any second now. They can't get back in for the price that they sold it for. They have to pay the price mistakes already made if they want to get those shares back. Hey, that boarded up. Yeah, now we got a bunch of pirates on the battlefield. Let's just see it. Hype in the chat. Throw up the buffs. We're charging in. We've roared junkers. Need healing. You can't 20% fall on it too. It is squeeze too, like Nucana, yeah. Not exactly an instant one though. It's more of just smashing epic pirate wedge on Nucana. Like, is this a short squeeze? Yeah, but not in the stereotypical sense. Not quite like this. Smashes up a 77% candle bar in 1 minute. Right now you have day traders or people who are buying down here, holding it, taking profits instantly. They go, whoa, I'm taking profits. They sell it down, and then you have traders FOMOing in who are trying to get their shares back, pushing it up. Just going crazy. Playing the box, just playing our breakout box. That's what this is. Gold breakout box. Victory song dope. Bounce from right there. Goes to a bigger, better target. Short squeeze confirmed. On another therapeutics. Woo. Oh, I need to go into the therapeutics industry. I think we might need to start up a therapeutics practice, yo. That's where it is going. Look at how much their share price, their company's value's been going up. You start a brand new therapeutics company, it'll be worth twice as much tomorrow, a day later. Oh, there's so many more. Qualigen from the dunk. Qualigen's back at the all-time low level. All-time lows, fucking go. Voyager's been on that bull run for a long, long time, and it's continuing. Oligos processing. So far, so good. Frequency killing it. Forget about frequency. ProQR working up there. Requestive getting started. Biora breaking out. The old Progenity Biora Therapeutics. Progenity did the smartest thing I've seen any company do, maybe ever, besides Hershey. There's two things that stood out in the past couple of years that really I've not seen really any other companies ever do. That were very, very calculated, strategic, and smart for those companies. This is number 2. What's number 1? Wow. Hershey's put out an incentive to support women advocacy, women's rights advocacy on International Women's Day. And they fucking stopped their stock from crashing. That was so smart. Hershey's was about to crash and get obliterated. And they put out that kind of incentive, like dedicating some profits for the sales or whatever, women's rights advocacy on International Women's Day, and then the stock pumped even more. Shot up to a whole new level after that. That was so smart of them. That saved it from crashing, literally. Good on Hershey's, like, for real. I mean, just in the real world sense. Why didn't AMC do that? Why didn't GameStop do that? Right? Any company, every company should do that. People love that stuff. I'm all for that. My Xena, Pirate Sisters, we need to get you a pretty dress, my character. My Xena with the black man. Dresses for the ladies. So that was number one best play from company. Like, we do the trades, those companies do real world plays like that. It's a giant Hershey's kid. Giant poop. So that's why Hershey's never goes down, because they support women's rights. Shout out to the ladies. Colors in the chat. You'd think more companies would do stuff like that and it'd help their stock go up. Smartest play of a company number two. Fucking Progeny. Where'd Prague go? Literally all they did was change the name to Biora Therapeutics. That was so smart. They saw all those other therapeutics companies squeezing up hundreds of %. And they go, let's just change our fucking name to therapeutics. No split, no stock split. They just changed the name. Now it's gonna squeeze. I like it. Okay, still waiting on Ruby. I'm checking every one of them. The other one's all processing better therapeutics still. People holding that one. Hasn't been that long. Couple months. Getting ready for that next move. So the altcoins are entries on the day right now. Where we're at with crypto, bit of a dip from yesterday overnight. These are the day trade entries that I was getting questions about yesterday. Some crypto traders asking like, what's a good day trade crypto right now? There really wasn't. I was like, you gotta wait for those signals. This is it. Because that's the case, that means crypto can bounce nice today. We can get some pretty good bounce action today. Let's see where we're at. S&P doesn't look bad at all. Dollar's still going down. The altcoins going green. It's all looking solid. Everything's on track currently. It's our long-term S&P. We got that third level now. It looks like it moved. That doesn't look correct. At first glance, it's like, oh, we're under it all of a sudden. Not so fast. That looks like it got stretched or something, didn't save it. I think it was supposed to be right there. Yeah. And then we're above it, so. That's where we had placed it originally. The chart got moved or something. The hedges must have done it. Once in a while that seems to happen. It's very strange. I remember that happening on like GameStop last year. I would check it and every day I was like, what the fuck, the trend line moved again. Anyway, yeah, and the AMC's breaking out right now. That's the good part about them. The irony is literally yesterday I was like, we need to get a divorce.
Morning knickknack patty cap. Wanna see a free fall? Haha. Check out SHIBA. A hot bevy with no bottom on the cup hole. Also day/swing trading BBBY has been making me green lately. Cheers.
Yeah. Just going for the whole dunk. My goodness. That is pretty ugly. Yeah, thanks, Saportina. This is what we need to look at. I haven't seen any Zella holders mention anyone worried about it. I think they're used to it by now. I think really the fact that you can't really predict those beforehand. How do you predict that? Because look how fast it dropped down right there. Like as soon as it happens, it's already going down. As soon as you see it, it's already dropped a lot. It's really hard to predict those drops. You kind of just have to be aware that it's a possibility when they're at these all-time lows. As crazy as it is, like the charts that are already at all-time low right here, double dunk, slam dunk, where some of them do go down one more time further than that, and it's really extreme price levels, and that would be the slam dunk on it. Kind of depends on the perspective. So I think overall, being aware that some of them do that, or they can do that when they're already at a bottom, a double dunk, it's good to at least be aware of. after that, like this exact setup, the double dunk and then the slam dunk. After they slam dunk, maybe it'll go slightly further the rest of the day and bounce tomorrow, whatever. But generally speaking here, none of them have gone lower than that. Not a single one of those slam dunks that I've seen. And I've been paying attention. I've been watching to try and find any just in case. And there's none of them. Literally every single one that's done this setup with a double dunk all-time low and then a slam dunk has either maintained, so it's currently down there stabilizing and it just hasn't had enough time yet, or it's bouncing, or it's breaking out. That's what they've all been doing. Not a single one of those has crashed further after the slam dunk. Out of probably 30 of them with this exact setup. AMC is not this setup. You know what I mean? Like, only this setup. The all-time low double and then one last smash down. That exact situation. There's a lot of them, and they're either still here, stabilizing, bouncing, or breaking out already. They've all been going good since then, every single one. Proving that these are the best entries of them all. These are the ultimate entries, the ultimate shakeouts of motion test. And really, well, what if we were to think about it going up? What if it was a bullish chart, right? And it was already hitting big targets up here. Going up, hitting targets, and it's getting topped out, and then, oh, a giant blow off top. And then you cash out. It's the same thing. Upside down, inverse. For entries. Blow off bottom. Blow out bottom. Hey, CRISPR Coco. Yeah, exactly. I'm feeling that as well. He's talking. He's talking AMC gamma ramps equal to when it ran to 35 a few months ago. The irony is literally yesterday I was like, I need a divorce from AMC emotionally. But that was, the people who were here last year know what I was talking about. It was a sentimental moment with the crew. We're still gonna crush it on the trade. We're still gonna kill it on the chart. I'm just done humoring like the bullshit about it. Okay. That's all. Like, I'm tired of even joking about it. The jokes have gotten old. Like AMC PTSD. Shit's getting old, the jokes is and then false hope on it and whatever, get rich off one shares, $1 million target. I'm done humoring the bullshit on it, but we'll still kill it on the chart. So it's popping on the chart. We've been talking about it a lot still. The cool part about AMC, and I've always said this, if you're trading it, the popularity is an added benefit because it goes on a hype rally where people are talking about it, getting excited. The AMC crowd who just trade that, who are all in that, and they're FOMOing in, they're going all in because they're going, oh my god, it's going green. And up goes the price, so it works in our favor. That's what we're trading. We're trading the hype rally. You got in early on the technical low. Right? You use the chart to buy the dip at the deep value. Not really deep fucking value, but close. The good value entries, 10. When I wrote buy the dip 2 months ago. And it's been working its way to that initial target that we've always had. Our original plan from 2 months ago is happening. Just like right here. It's the same kind of shit we did right here. Exactly. We traded the hype rally. Was that the Spider-Man NFTs? I think that was the Spider-Man NFT hype rally. If I remember correct. Or popcorn sales rally or something. For some reason, people were excited about AMC, and we knew it was a good entry on the chart, and we followed through with it. We traded the hype rally. That's what's cool about AMC GameStop. It's almost certainly gonna be hitting these targets because the FOMOs began. The hype has started. All the retails loading, piling in. All the retails piling in $16 when you guys, real traders, got in at 10. Lots of you got in under 10, said this morning. I heard $9.99 and stuff. So they're paying 65% more than you did. Right? And then people are gonna buy it at $20, and then they're gonna buy it at $25, $30. And it's gonna go too far too fast, just like last time. That's the problem with the hype rally. It's all about perspective, my friend. You see what they don't see. The good entry down there, the target up here, the resistance goes up too far too fast. It's gonna sell off because if you don't take profits, somebody else will. So before it ever even gets close to that area, I can tell you right now that if it hits this target soon, say the end of week, Friday or next week, it's gonna come back down. It's gonna come crashing back down quite a bit on a big retracement right after, because it's just too far too fast. Simple as that. The faster it goes up there, the faster it's gonna drop right back down after. I'll tell you that right now. You ready for that? It's going pretty fast. So if this thing smashes our target like tomorrow, you know, if it goes 100% in one day tomorrow, like that's it. It's gonna sell off. People are gonna take profits up there. And then it's see, this is the easy part. 7's in the chat all day. Keep it going.
7.
You need to keep the captain cool, okay? We got a deal here, handshake. Let's make a deal. I promised I'd stay cool today. We keep our calm, but only if chat keeps it cool, keeps the hype coming, keeps dropping those 7's. And then I'll remember. I'll be like, okay. Crypto Crush, Idrik Melly. One of the best parts about it is that I see names that I didn't know were even here. You guys slept in today? Alright, you missed the squeeze on that one chart. Whatever it was. It happened so quick I forgot which one. Hoth Therapeutic. You already missed the squeeze. But it's back down, it's popping, it's dropping, it's going wild. Markets are hot. HT, AMC, top of the list. It's been a while since we've seen those up there. They're probably gonna finish the day on the top. Very top. It's an A+ kind of a day. How come no one's asking about GameStop though? Interesting. Is sending it too. I was about to get through the resistance. Clear the breakout. Let's get some juice. That's all it is. They're good swing trades. They're money makers. Trade the hype rally. Trade other people's greed. Right? Other people were fearful down here at the magic number. Be greedy when others are fearful. Be fearful when others are greedy. When it's going straight up next week. If GameStop goes up 100% tomorrow in one day and everyone's being super greedy, FOMOing in, be fearful. You should get worried that it's gonna get slammed right after. Drop right back down the next day. Just like these squeezes, because that would be like this move on hot therapeutics. That would be just like this. Look. Goes up too fast, it's gonna come back down. If GameStop shoots up 75% tomorrow, it's gonna drop right back down after. You ready for that? I've been really saying that kind of thing every day for 2 months now to prepare for this target, for this trade. To hit that target on GME, look how many fucking green arrows. That's like every one of those is a different week. That's weeks of green arrows added up there to plan to get you all ready for, you know what to do when it gets up too far too fast, because it could get rough after that. What about the market crash? Don't forget about the market crash. Damn, S&P, Tesla come crashing down after that. What are these gonna do? Come crashing down, but how much? We don't know how much, so you gotta be careful. That's the real deal on the chart. It could go all the way down there to the real hot Bevy slam dunk, $40 GameStop after it hits 240. How far down is it gonna go? That's the tricky part. This is the easy part. It's easy here. It's been clearly going to that target for months. That's easy. This is the hard part. That's what we need to be planning for. No one knows how far it'll go down, but we know the market crash is still imminent. We know that S&P can get wrecked soon. And that might hurt GameStop a lot. What if the dollar really does go to 120? The Dixie chart. What if this kept going to 120 next month? There are lots of things that could devastate the price of GameStop right after it hits this target. There's no way to tell how far it would go down right now. That's why we have to stay focused on it. We're gonna have to see where everything is, the rest of the markets, how the GameStop chart itself is behaving at that point in time. Since we don't know how far it would go down, what if it did drop all the way down to 40? Shit. What if it did? You better take some profits up there. That's what it means. Got it? Are we clear?
Sir, yes, sir!
Are you gonna risk finding out the hard way how low that's gonna go after?
Sir, no, sir!
Do you know you're trying to trick me? Why won't you not hold GameStop? All those double negatives? What is that supposed to mean? Why won't you not maybe upside down 360 no scope GameStop? No, just the point is, if you just made 200% off that trade, don't be a greedy coconut. Lock in some profits because you won the trade, and then you don't have to worry what happens after that. This is the risk. Let's say you don't take profits at the target, and then the market crash happens, and now GameStop's $40. And you're going, fuck, I wish I took profits at 240, 240, and bought back in at 40 a month later. I'm done with the bullshit on it. Let's trade it. Holders are gonna hold it. Holders have fun holding it. Show me those diamond hands. Prove it. Holders, fucking prove it. Let's see those diamond hands. Traders, target, re-entry, bull run after that. Traders can potentially make way more profits on this than holders. Alright, so traders got a magic number. They take profits 200% up. They buy back in $40. They ride it up to $400. 10x on that trade. 10x plus the 200, 20x. They just made 20x on GameStop. Meanwhile, holders are holding. Happy trading. Let me grab. I still have a good coffee. Let me grab some donuts. Get a bite to eat. Just 1 second. Markets are hot. We're gonna skip the intermission this morning. All that. Hey, overprotected T-Cats waiting for Bitcoin. And here's that last trade, GME. 150%. So traders are already crushing it, up, down, all around on these. And here's the next move. Holders will be holders. SPY going green. Cat's nice and happy. We got some bullish meows. Morning says, Captain got us killing the market crash. What market crash? Calling every move up and down. I love it. Yeah, calling the moves. We got that. I got these trades on lock. Cap's got the map. But we have to pick and choose our battles wisely. It's not even worth day trading S&P. Some of my crew was doing pretty good at that not long ago. It's not even worth it at this stage. All the other trades are way more hot. Stuff like that. Pick your battles wisely. Like, why even try and make a trade on that shit? Bitcoin is about to bounce over 20. That wasn't done there long. 2 hours. Spend 2 hours on the bell. We do have Discord Day Wednesday tomorrow. Reminder. Hope to see you there. Head Sox excited for AMC too. That's cool. I'm for it. Like, I'm all for it. But let's make some money, right? Isn't that the goal? Isn't the point of trading AMC to make some money? That's what we've always done, honest. Nothing different. I feel like it's just everything else has changed. I don't feel like I've really changed much about how we're playing those. It's really how we've always been approaching them now. For quite some time, and it really feels to be the environment around them that's changed, the sentiment with the rest of retail out there. They're trading it against themselves, you gotta realize that. That's why it's worth talking about today, like in detail. Lots of lessons to be had there. Because really, the AMC levers are trading against themselves right now. This isn't hedgies doing anything. It has nothing to do with hedgies on this chart right now. This is retail. It's moving because retail paper handed it down here a bit too low. And now retail's buying it off each other, bidding it up against each other. Pushing it up. It's nothing to do with the hedgies right there. It's not like the hedgies are getting squeezed on it. So I'm done entertaining that bullshit. That is not a squeeze right now. Fuck that. That's not a squeeze. Sorry. Not sorry. I can't help but tell you the truth. Sorry for being honest about it. Because I'm here and I see every day. And I see real squeezes happening every day. Hoth is what that looks like. It's happening today, right now. Look at that candle. That's a 5-minute candle. $75% in 5 minutes. That's a squeeze. Or like Power Bridge. My goodness, and Power Bridge, not bad entry right now. Still up double from the bottom, but that's probably where it's gonna stay. It's maintaining that value, but damn, look at that squeeze. Behold, magnificent green candles. Now that's a squeeze. A 2-hour candle. In 2 hours, Power Bridge shot up 250%. Holy cow. Alright, so that's not what AMC is doing right now, or else it would already be at $50, you see? So I'm done like entertaining its false hope about, oh, the hedgies are getting squeezed on AMC right now. No, they're not. They're not any part of that. It's a retail hype rally. It's a major distinction between a squeeze like that on Power Bridge versus a hype rally. Traders FOMOing in, pushing the price up on AMC. That's what's happening on it right now. It's not gonna squeeze until it's either at the top or the bottom. It's not gonna squeeze in the middle of the chart. That doesn't happen. It's still kinda in the middle. The bottom on AMC is like $2.50, $2.50. $1.90. The bottom's $2. Stop hunt. Look at that stop hunt, guys. Holy fuck, that's what we need to look at. But we're keeping our cool. We got good music. That's why I'm rolling up another Toasty. Sorry to getting me a bit worked up. Just trying to communicate it, it's difficult. Because you realize I'm basically saying the opposite of everyone else on YouTube. It was like, oh, this is the one, this is the biggest thing ever. I'm like, another trade, another day at the office. Another short squeeze. Where is it? There it is. That's what we need to look at. Check it. Gather around Captain's table. Wait, there's the real action. The real shorts closing their positions. That's when it shot up 200% in one day, AMC. Look at the bottom. What did AMC, how did it behave right before this? How did it behave? What do we see here? This looks like all-time low double dunk. All-time low double dunk. With a $2 stop hunt. Look familiar, pirates? Where have we seen that before? Everywhere? On all of our charts? Are you smelling what the captain's cooking? I mean, damn. That's every chart we have right now is classic double dong. That's, hey, these are big dong plays. You know what it is. You know what I mean. These big dong plays. It's right there. AMC. The classic dong pattern. It's always been long dong. Let's go. That was worth. That was worth analyzing. Yeah, that's on this chart. That's not how we looked at it originally. That is not what we first had evaluated on the technicals. Oh, there. Who remembers? Oh, even better. Alright. First person to shout it out correctly gets... $50 bonus booty coin. You get 50 booty coin actually. First person to shout out. What was the TA pattern? What was the trading pattern that we had on AMC? Not the double dunk before this breakout. What was the pattern throughout the history of AMC here before the breakout that we had always originally analyzed, giving us our target? That's how we got our target up here. What was it? Was it a triple bottom? Was it a giant magic triangle? Was it a inverse head and shoulders? Double V? No. Pirate wedge? No. Drake got it. Nice. Nice Drake. Nice Drake. Giant falling wedge. That's how we originally analyzed it. We weren't even looking at that double dunk $2 stop punch stuff. Good job, Jake. Sodaline got it too. But he was second, so it's trading, you gotta be quick. And look at it turning up on the clean chart just without any lines on it. Clearly turning up there. T-Flyers goes, oh, I remember that. Yeah. Exactly. Giant falling wedge. Breakout. That's part of why we were confident at $5, because our target was the top of the wedge. All-time high. Or beyond. One brand new all-time high. Went too far too fast. The Magic Triangle AMC is here, guys. That was here. It's small. It's not really a giant Magic Triangle. It's pretty small. Not even close to the scale of Bitcoin. Bitcoin's like boom, the whole chart. Is it, now that we're all considering it a trade, right? Now that we all got it in our hearts as a trade and not just staying married to it, thinking of it unbiasedly. That's what I've been trying to communicate. That's what it is. 3 hours later, I got it. a day later and 3 hours into the show. I've been trying to communicate to everyone else that you need to look at AMC unbiasedly. I've been unbiased about it the whole time. From the very beginning, it was just another trade. And I was trying to help everyone win that trade, and then we moved on to our other trades. I like it when there's money to be made on it. That last move was pretty nice. And this one will be good too. Now we can ask ourselves the real questions. Now we get to the good stuff. Is this a good long-term entry? Because that looks kind of nice on a long-term like that. Right? That's the real questions we need to be asking. Is it gonna dunk down to $5 or not? Maybe not. If it doesn't, well, we got plenty of other slam dunk plays. Maybe it doesn't, and you miss that one. If you're waiting for that, if you're waiting for that perfect low entry, maybe it doesn't, and it actually does send it long term now. But there's so many other plays that are down here at the all-time low right now, so it's all good. It's just another trade. You see? Play it for what it is. Take advantage of the hype rally. Take advantage when mistakes are made. They paper-handed, they made a mistake, sold it off too low, now they're making a mistake, FOMOing back in, push it up too far. There's still lots of room for growth on this chart. I would go as far to say it's currently undervalued. Fair value, I would put it like 20, 25. I think like 25. That's really like the current fair market value I would put on it per share, 25, realistically. So it's currently undervalued, even. And that's why it can stabilize around there and actually go up 100 after this long term. So that's where the holders have an advantage. There you go. The holders don't have to worry about, oh, maybe I'll get that entry, maybe I won't, maybe I'll take the profits at targets, maybe I don't. They don't have to even worry about it. They're just holding it. That's the advantage. It's all perspective. I'm trying to help open everyone's mind. We just hit 16. Open everyone's mind to be more unbiased about it is all. Because that's major progress in your trading development. In your whole journey. If you can really look at the charts more unbiased, just it's another chart, another trade, another asset. There's lots of good charts and trades and assets. Then you're not going to be prone to fall victim to the emotions. And people are making emotional mistakes on these ones all year long. That's the problem with it. That's the trick. Gotta overcome your emotions on that. Alright, well that was fun. That was worth it. They're crushing it, and now you know all the good reasons why it's worth taking some profits up there. It's great to actually be talking about breakouts and uptrends and taking profits and targets rather than just dunks and support levels. So I'm all for it. Just don't want people to get stuck holding them if they smash down after that. there's no reason to hold it if all of it, the whole position, I mean, if you just made 200% essentially on anything, because you could just take like a third of your profits. You could just take like 1/3 of it as profits, and you still have 2/3. You still have a ton of shares that you're holding, but you just banked some money. I'm not saying you'd have to get out of it completely. When you double your money, you can always take half and get your initial investment right back out. So if you had put in 1,000 GME right here, it goes up to our target. Now it's worth 3,000. And you can sell 1/3 of that, profiting $1,000. That's what you paid to enter the trade. You just got that back out, risk off the table. You can enter another trade right after. Or you can save that dry powder, try and catch it back at a low, get more shares. Get 1,000 more shares when it slams down. Or, you know, $1,000 worth of shares. And then you still have 2/3 your shares. You still have $2,000 right there that you can do whatever you want with. There's no reason not to take profits there. Over abstracted? You serious? Oh shit, you might be, huh? I remember there were some short position on it. You really have on AMC, I'm guessing. Some shorts on it at 12. Shorts getting squeezed metaphorically. It depends. I need more details. That's tricky. It's clearly been heading for the target here for a while, man. Like, it might be too late even. Like, it depends. And time is a factor. That's what's tricky either way, trading it right now, up or down. If you're really in bearish, GameStop AMC right now from like back here or something. If you're in puts or shorts, it might be too late in a sense, like to take the loss. That's tough to take that loss already if you're down a lot on. You would want to essentially, if granted you have time on everything, it's not like end of week contracts or something, right? But granted you have enough time to see it through. At this point you would have to kind of ride it out. I think you'd have to, it's not even, it's kind of too late to get out with a big loss if that's the case on shorts or puts. It'd already be down a lot. Might as well just see it through to the end there. Hits this target next week, and then at the end of the month it's in profits or something. That's tough though. If you have them for like months out, I think you could still pull it off. Okay, over abstracted. I didn't know. Yeah, that's why I need the details, man. Thanks for sharing. Interesting. And now we're talking about the real questions. Let's fucking go. Now we're talking about real trades. AMC GameStop. Over abstracted. Spend short on GameStop. It must be GameStop 420. Oh, both! Hang on a second. Let me reread that. Damn. Thought you had been short the whole time. Thought we had a hedgie in the chat. But okay, he's got some shorts, he's got some longs. That's why I need the detail, because he's thinking maybe I should close the shorts and just hold my longs. He got himself more balance. He's got a spread on it. Okay. Yeah, that changes it. Yeah. So for that particular situation, yeah, that would make sense. That would make sense. 420 shorts on it, 550 longs. There's more longs than shorts. You close the shorts, ride up the longs, take profits on the longs. In that case, it's way different than only having a short position. See, if somebody had entered puts right here, like they're already fucked basically. Unless they have enough time for it to come all the way back down after. But it seems like you did save yourself by getting a spread on it. Yeah, so at this point you could just flip bullish on it if you want. And there you go, that's the real fire conversation. Even though he didn't short it last year, maybe he did. But hey, we got live shorts on it being closed in the chat. Think about that. So like, yeah, it's a short squeeze, kinda. It is, but it's not. It's not the kind where it smashes 100% in 5 minutes. But shorts are getting closed. There's your proof in the chat. This is all worth talking about. Grayscale started Lumen's bottom again. EMVB was up a lot yesterday. Wader up a lot yesterday. YVR's been fine. Hopping, dropping. Okay. Zella is looking the only one right now that hard red opening. SOS yesterday was down a lot too. Down 3%, slight down. Nothing major. So those are hanging in there. It did T-Gen 8 James. The deal is we're about to crush some targets. Get ready to take profits when we get there. Now's our chance to plan while it's cooking up. While the treasure storm's brewing. Plan all those targets now, what you're gonna do at those levels. Because it can happen quick. GameStop's right at that breakout level. AMC already cleared it. We can hit this target this week. AMC's up 100% by the end of the week. That was always our original time frame anyway. It was always what we were thinking a couple of weeks ago. I was saying like, yeah, a couple of weeks and we'll be crushing it. It's happening. So the deal is we prepare now, you know what to do, everyone's ready. It's hard to mess it up. It's hard to screw it up at this point. All you need to do is kick back, relax, enjoy the ride, and don't be greedy when you're up a lot of profits. great question, J Hat, about BlackBerry. It says based on the double dunk with AMC, we were just looking at the bottom, and I was talking about how it's worked every time on every other slam dunk. Like, okay, here's Power Bridge slam dunk. Every single one of them's gone up after. Is there anything like that on BlackBerry? Maybe. Maybe I haven't been looking at it too closely in this area. Let's check it out. It's more of a long-term V-shaped recovery going on. Let's see how much this drop is here. 40%. It's similar. The difference is we're not at the all-time low. That's really the difference. Let's say we could even go back here since it's very long-term on BlackBerry. Stable fundamentals long-term. You could even call this the double dunk on the long-term. That huge move, and then this is all the slam dunk. So yeah, it is similar there. The difference, we're not at the all-time low. So it's not a slam dunk per se. It's not a grand slam all-time low. If it was doing exactly that down here at $2, then it would be. Okay. If we had the dunk here, check it out. This is what it would be if it was at the all-time low, literally right there. We would get the double at the bottom like this, and then a slam dunk brand new all-time low down at like $1.50 BlackBerry. That's where it would be if it really was that. So I hesitate to call it a slam dunk, like a grand slam, but there are similarities though in that same area, which is good. That's good enough, because it's like, hey, well, BlackBerry's bullish enough long term, it doesn't need to go all the way down, crash all the way down that low. That was enough of a crash on it, or attrition, that this effectively is the all-time low here. And to go this low is just dirt cheap, where it doesn't even make sense. It's not really gonna go down there. I would anticipate that. It's still a possibility with the market crash, just to point it out. Like, being that we're bullish right now, short term, pop, still market crash looming ahead. Like, charts are at risk of that, so we gotta pick our battles wisely. This is the risk on AMC and GameStop too, they're very similar. Is BlackBerry ready to send it long term? Uncertain. Depends how much you believe in it. Be ready for that scenario. You gotta be ready. Excuse me, guys. We skipped the intermission. I've been talking for 3.5 hours straight. A Turbo MCG, McG, red box. Happy to take a look at it for you. We had a nice trade on Redbox a couple of weeks ago as an active day trade, and then we finished it. We completed our day trade on it, hitting targets, taking profits. Gosh. Captain's getting excited. I'm clicking too much stuff. We're getting the dollar dip. S&P already been turning up, going green. My goodness, getting spicy. Yesterday was the big shakeout day. Today we get the real action. Reveal their true colors. Yeah, I'm curious, Redbox, because we had our day trade on it. Okay. It was even valid for Redbox puts. It came down. That came down, following our projection right here. Look where it's sitting. Can bounce from here. That's interesting. It depends where you're in at, what the cost average is. Let's say if somebody got in down here, they were holding it long term all the way up, and they still held it through that, it would be okay to keep holding it back up. That is the long-term resistance. That's why our trade was complete on it. We hit that target right there, and that was the end of the trade on it. But it has retraced 70% now. That's what we're expecting on it. Not all the way back down. Now it's a long-term bullish again. Could even go to a new all-time high there. X marks the spot. There we are. That's speculative, but it is holding that long-term uptrend. Even after a 70% sell-off there. Yeah, so long-term holders, if they're down at that cost average, it would be worthwhile to continue the trade. Otherwise, it would be a long scalp here. However, if you're playing it that way, the quicker it pops, the quicker it's gonna drop right after. It depends where S&P is at the time, but you would want to stick to a more conservative target here. 100%, 200%. Well, that's perfect because you could lock in half right there, and then lock in half right there. You go for both even. So it's a valid setup on a long scalp even to get back to this top resistance. I anticipate there will be FOMO kicking into that. There will get some hype rally going on, similar to AMC right now. Lucid's getting back up 19, so we might get right back over $20. Important number Lucid today. These are all big developments we're looking for. Important numbers on those. Awesome. Well, I'm gonna need some more coffee where we're going. Hey, it's bearish lunch too. Bearish lunch. Let's check dollar. Still good dip action. Every time I check it, it's down a bit more. And we're about to trigger our dollar alert that we've had. Alright, perfect. We're looking good, looking for bullish lunch actually. Happy trading. Hope you're all having a nice morning. If you're not yet, we're about to be. Yeah, altcoins all turning green as well. Even SHIBA. couple pirates riding up New Cana. That's sticking on the top of the list. And let's watch Hoth too. Fast movers. Hoth already bouncing back up. How is that a re-entry on it? Not that anyone cared. Hey Doc Carolina, I'll check that out for you when we get back in just a few minutes. Welcome to check out anything today. Oh, what a chart. Oh, I didn't think so for that. Appreciate you, man. Big time. Yo, let's moon that thumbs up, bud.
Hit the like crew.
Harambe says that helps the church go green. Then puts Cap in a good mood. And everyone else. Chalupa Batman. Wow, I haven't seen that name in ages. It's felt like years, it's felt like decades. Where you been, man? You getting back into the markets? Hey, Mario. What happened to Spider-Man? Spider-Man used to be here too. Are the charts frozen? At this point, GameStop's outpacing AMC. It's been a bit behind. I'm actually surprised there's not more hype for that one. Everyone's talking AMC. About GME with that breakout. Ho ho! Clearing the resistance. Smooth as butter. That's the beauty of the hype around them. Light speed, warp drive. How about bullish tonight? Look at my triggers. S&P green. Very good. Let's stick a booty coin bet. Can do a fun one today. We'll do it AMC. Drake got his bonus coins. S&P today, let's see, 0% basically. Can it hit 4 under it? My goodness, it could. But really, do we even care that much? It's more about, oh, AMC can at 20 bucks, let's go. I want to see 20 AMC today, more than that. on track for it. It keeps up this pace. 40% day. That's why we really are preparing now, because we'll be getting over 20 tomorrow. Has an epic day tomorrow. We'll be on Discord day tomorrow, Wednesday. So I guess if you're not there, if you can't join us now, well, maybe after you take profits tomorrow, you can join us after that. Tina, a horror movie song. Flowers liked it. Grimy tunes. This one's happy. Well, it's pretty savage stuff going on right now. We're trading very aggressively, I decided. It is a very aggressive trading. Going out there and getting it on that AMC trade. I said we'd look at BGXX. What a chart. Got annihilated. It's brand new. Just that alone makes a dice roll. Sheesh. Honestly, just that alone, you go, okay, this is a risky dice roll. So if it doesn't do anything, it stays flat there all year. So already off the bat, dice roll. It's a large market cap though, so. $350 million is fairly large. $1/3 billion. Considering it's down that much. It's not gonna reflect it. Yeah, I don't like the chart at all because there's nothing to work with. Like, there you go. Dice roll. Alright, what can you even do with this? Cross your fingers. It's awkward because it's not like it stabilized and then had a good slam dunk for a quick bounce back up. How long is this gonna take? Even if it did do that, is that gonna happen next month, or is it? It's gonna be like that over like 2 years. Holding hope, yeah. Kinda, man. It's so speculative that really all you have is your belief in the company. It's a lot of money in it, so there's other people who believe in it. But what can you really do here in terms of trading and on the chart? Well, yeah, since there's no actual developments going on there, if you were to enter it, well, you definitely would want to avoid it dropping further, so you probably would want to stop loss on this one. You get away with a tight stop under there. Give it some wiggle room, but let's say you gave it like a 10% stop, some wiggle room, just in case it hits 199, stop loss at like 190. But let's say you took a shot at it, gave it some wiggle room. Shit. Using that area stop, 10%. Say it recovers. Shoot for like $10 target, 2 to 10. That's your risk reward. 37. I didn't plan to go in depth on this chart. The reason I'm doing it is because here's a strategy. Here's a technique you can deploy. It's just like, hey, maybe I want to take a shot at this speculative hold play, and I believe in the company, and it could keep going down. So if it does, I want to prevent dropping 50%. I don't want to lose 50% on it, right? Or 70 or 80% or whatever. So you don't want to risk riding it lower if it doesn't go up from here, because you're taking the shot on, okay, it's down 95%, hot bevy in theory. If it goes up, there's your target, so there's your risk reward. Which is okay. That's an understatement. That's a major understatement. 37 to 1. And in theory, like, the idea is kind of like, say you take the shot, it might win or it might lose. If it wins, it's gonna win big. If it loses and you get stopped out, it's not gonna be that bad of a loss, giving you a big ratio. It's not that bad to any other standards. Like, any other standards, seriously, like 99% of other traders out there, even the people on YouTube who are professionals, that's gonna be a juicy trade. Like, there's nothing wrong with that. With that setup, with that kind of risk reward, that's pretty nice, generally speaking. If I put this on some of our other charts, it's insane though. It's mind-blowing. Say Ethereum. People like Ethereum? Any Ethereum hype? There's gotta be, you know, some entries going on down there. Let's say you entered it right at that low, at that dunk, right? I'm gonna leave all this here, just get the number out of it. Let's say you had entered right at that dunk, and then you wanted to put a stop loss under the breakdown spot, just in case, under the bull box, right under that green spot. That's 4% wiggle room. Very low risk. Like, oh no, you lost 4% if it goes against you. But Ethereum goes up from here and you don't get stopped out, and we hit our $30 target, up to even $50. The fuck? Let's just do it at 50 for fun. Let's go. If you don't get stopped out and it goes to $50, what's the risk reward ratio now? 486. Okay, so that other one was what, like 37? Is that 37? Whatever. Not bad. Nothing close to comparison on something like Ethereum here, making it such a more attractive entry. Or it's like irresistible. And it's already winning. The holders just enjoying the ride now because they didn't get stopped out. Like green since that entry. So now they just ride it up and hit the targets without having to worry ever losing money on it. That's how good of an entry it is. When you can have a tight stop loss. Can't always do that. If you had put it in the wrong place, if you had done it here, it would have got stopped out. But maybe, see, there's where trading's cool. That's where you have an advantage trading. Maybe even if you tried it right there and it got stopped out, okay, you lost 4%, and then you try it again here, and then you're green. You just take another shot at it. And Ethereum was just a random quick example. There's lots of them set up like that right now. But okay, since we're in the trading mindset with AMC, right? I think we're all on the same page now. I'm done talking about all that you know, trying to get the message across. It seems like we're all on the same page. People want to make money on the trade. That's what we're doing on it. Same thing. Okay, what if you put the risk reward on this though? Would you want to enter AMC right there at $16? There's a target, say 100%, but what's the risk? That's the problem with like entering here with FOMOing in. From down at 10, it made a lot of sense. Down here, because we could have had a reasonable stop loss, or just mentally monitored it and essentially never getting stopped out there after that first entry. So that was a really good entry right here. It's up too much. Not the risk reward doesn't make as much sense to enter right there. It's different. You would want to use a tight stop loss there as like a day trade, as a long scalp. Changes the kind of trade that it would be. Hope that helps. That's all I'm trying to do. I'm not sure where all the hype's gone. Was yesterday too intense? Probably. Maybe we should just focus on our other ones. Maybe those people are watching the AMC channel. I don't know. They'll be back after it's crashing. It'll sell off after we hit the target. You all, the real traders, will take your profits and be stoked, celebrating, and they'll come back and be like, oh my god, it's crashing, what do I do? Hey, PP. Upward enough was the ETHEREUM. I love the chart on it. It wasn't close enough to the all-time low. Those are gonna be 4 recoveries. Alibaba down yesterday slightly after that breakout. What about Coupang? Right around 15, top of the breakout box, breakout retest. It's all there. It was all solid. There's other ones sneaking it in. Backtoting, sneaking in some green ACB. Interesting. Tilray. Talking a lot about Tilray entry. Obvious entries. All-time lows, fucking go. Some of them I like more than others. I think it's more about which ones you all like, which ones you're currently trading. I can tell you my favorites, but you're probably already in a bunch of other ones. I know there's a bunch of Mullen hype. What happened to Mullen hype? I mean, chat was popping off about Mullen when it was breaking out there the other day. Like yesterday, I think. That was yesterday. Now no one's talking about it. I don't know if the Mullen diamond answers are gonna make it. They get so excited when it goes green one day and then when it's red, they freak out. It's really just as good as it was yesterday. It's still up more than it was at that $1 consolidation. It can bounce a lot today. Get even further up than there. SHIB going for it. Yo, crack me up too. So the line says patiently just holding some Mullen shares and contracts for free on the house because he already made profits on it back here. He doubled, quadrupled his money, took some profits, and he's still just holding those leftovers. Doesn't even care about them that much because he already got a win out of it. He already got his profits out. For the altcoins, it's different. Crypto is different. Unless they really rally like this. If the altcoins pop 700% in a month, yeah. Good idea to take some profits. I remember one of our friends didn't take profits there, and they got impatient down here, and now he's not trading anymore. And the story, that's where the story ends for him. Unfortunately, shit. I wish he was still here with us, but he couldn't take it mentally. That's how tricky, like the mind games, the market madness right now, it takes a toll on people, it really does. It's one of our friends who's in that chat all the time, and he rode Mullen up and did not take profits there, which is really a shame. Cause you could say maybe he got greedy shooting for 10 there. He should just lock some in, yeah, of course, but like, easy to say that looking back on it.
I'm day trading Hoth. I'm a bit
Oh
late.
yeah.
What's the short-term
Not bored
target?
enough, yeah, savage. Don't get me too excited. Thanks for getting back positive on check. That's really the reality of it, though. It's like when it goes up 700%, you already won the trade. Don't wait for 1000%. Just lock some profits, just in case. Cause yeah, the end result was like he felt he didn't have enough time, I guess. Cause other real life stuff going on, he was hoping it would have paid off sooner. And he didn't want to wait till the end of the year or whatever. Got shaken out down there. Brutal. Don't do that. Okay. The squeeze one on the top of the list. Not bored enough. Hang on, we got a lot of charts going. Circuits. Okay. Well, obviously you must have entered a long scalp. There's no way you got puts on that. What's the short-term target? Day trading? Okay. As far as you can take it, you're already in. It's at a good spot. Let's check dollar real quick. Haven't triggered the alert, but that wasn't bad at all for bearish lunch. This is bearish lunch on dollar. Every day for real, every single day. Bearish lunch, it stops going down. It was going down right before that. It stops for an hour and then it can go down now. We're through that. That wasn't bad. Sometimes it bounces up a lot. Bearish lunch. It just stopped going down. Now we can continue dollar dip. So they are ready to spring now, and S&P is sending it green from there. Yeah. Bitcoin get over 20K right here. It's real close. In a minute. I'm putting an alert on it just so we know when that actually happens. At this rate, essentially it's looking like end of day. We do have enough time. 3 hours. We at least get back up 21. That. Maybe not much further yet, all at once. Overnight, after hours, get up here. 22, back to that top. For the 22 breakout, that time it'll be for real. The reason I'm saying this is because of the other charts. These are our day trade entries. If you're day trading Bitcoin, you'd be getting in under 20 here. With the targets being where it was yesterday. It might not make it all the way up. Okay, so on Hoth. And also if it touches the bottom, you kind of have to stick with it anyway. It would turn it into more of a hold. It might take a week at that point, or it could take longer. It still could dunk all the way back down, uncertain. But that was enough to be a good entry on it, so the entry is there. how long until it springs up? Well, dollar's dipping, so it can bounce today. If it does, how far would it go for the target? Target being where it was this morning, where the things were yesterday. This morning for this one. It could get back to that top, but will it have enough time? You could shoot for 20% there. 54. That's really all it would be for a day trade. The tricky part, if it dips down all the way and taps there, by the time it happens, it's gonna be too late. There's no avoiding that really. Just be ready for that. Maybe make a double down or something. So there's no certainty that it will go today. If it does, you'll want to be kind of reasonable with it because you're just going for a day trade. You're going for a long scalp. If you're entering here for a long-term hold, then you could shoot for a bigger target down the road. Oh, well, there we go. Not burnt enough because I had my sell order set at 54 cents. Awesome. Yeah, that's what he was shooting at exactly anyway. Oh, look at that green candle. Right off the buy box. Yeah, see, these are very active trades right now. Moving and grooving, popping, dropping. There are moves to make on them. For a day trade, it's volatile enough. This is still fairly conservative, like 20%. This is the real target area. It really should get up there by the end of the day. It might not get all the way. We'll be reasonable. 20% a damn good day trade. Maybe if everything's going perfectly, you could hold it a bit longer and shoot for that bigger target at the end of the day. If we're getting a huge dollar dip by then or something, power hour, you know. A good day trade, I would say, really 5% or above. Even just getting 5% on day trades considered a really nice day trade. And 5%, I'm talking like your whole day trade portfolio, like your whole fucking portfolio, 5% in one day. Oh, that's a day trade. I don't mean like, oh, making 20% on a $100 position. I mean, you got your whole day trading portfolio, boom, there's your entry, 20% whole portfolio one day. Your trading portfolio. But you have to have that section, that balance allocated to those types of trades to be able to do that. That's where the risk reward comes in, the real risk management comes in, is how much are you dedicating to your trading portfolio anyway to begin with, versus your long-term holds, versus your crypto. Let's see if we got any bumps on the altcoins. It's across the board. It's the whole watch list turning green, not just one of them. Nothing's up much there. But the majority of them are going green. We should get some of these numbers today. That's what we'll be looking for. That'll be the goal accomplishment today. Litecoin's at 49. We want to see Litecoin above 50 again end of day. Coinciding Bitcoin 20k. There's no reason for Bitcoin to stay under 20k right now. That's like a ticking time bomb. S&P's at least healthy. It's all on the dollar. It's having a major effect on a lot of things right now. It's the rocket fuel for it. This dollar dips, the wind. Technically we have 5 minutes bearish lunch. Weird. See if we get that alert in 5 minutes. What's up, Pickles? Hoping Virgin Galactic would jump more, given the images and hype coming from that. They should have prepared an announcement while the world had its eyes on it. It's in the process. It's definitely working on it. That's what I'm seeing here on everything. I know what you mean. It does kind of feel that way, like now that it started crushing it right here. It's like, oh, how come it slowed down? It should have just kept going. But it is very much in the process, heading in that direction. Didn't fully clear that resistance yet. It's right in the middle. But if we are in the bull box, we are at the all-time low level again. Almost exactly right now. This is the previous all-time low in 2019. I even went lower than that. So far so good. Yeah, it's nothing to worry about at all. So I'd be excited about down there. It should go alongside the S&P as well. The S&P shoots 420, right? Over the next couple of weeks, bullish couple of weeks. This can go pretty far too. 15, maybe 20. Just on this next wave here, this next rally, this month. This is how extreme the dollar chart is. We get some real dollar dip action. Everything's about send it. Guys, no way. It can't be this perfect. Bearish launch ends in 2 minutes. That is inching to our alert. Like, really? We're gonna hit the alert right the second lunch hour ends? That's bearish lunch. It's going for it. I just gotta see how perfect the timing is on this. It's ridiculous. Every day it's so perfectly on the dot. The shift of the hour. I'm very suspicious. Fucking weird. Let's see if it smashes a red candle in 1 minute. There's no way it's gonna be that perfect on the hour, right? There's no way. How could everyone like place their orders all at the same time? I'm waiting to see it. We're gonna give it like another minute now. Alright, that's the new hour. Bearish lunch is over. What is it gonna do? There's no way it's gonna be that perfect on the turn of the hour. Or else I'm gonna lose my mind. I'm gonna lose it. If it stays flat, then okay, fine. If it takes another few minutes, okay. Because all the charts are ready to bounce like right now, and the timing is suspicious. Okay, well that was a minute. That was 1 minute. It didn't instantly go down. It still looks like it's about to. I want to check it back again in a minute. Keep a close eye on that for a couple minutes. That's fucking weird timing every day. S&P going green right on the turn of the hour though. Look at it happen in S&P already. There it is. The minute bearish lunch ended, it got that green candle clearing the resistance. AMC get back over 60 in a minute. I was gonna keep going. Up, up, and away we go. They're all coinciding. Not that much red charts today. Stark contrast from yesterday. Okay. Oh, thank goodness. I was gonna lose my mind. I was gonna trip out. The dollar went green, so it did not dip right after the bell. That's fucking weird. It's okay. We're cool. That would have been too perfect. Still some volatility there, I'm okay with that. Might even hit that level still. Because every day, now power hour will probably be the same. Every day, the turn of the hour for lunch like that, it changes. Look at it changing still. It didn't dip, but it changed still at the turn of the hour. Now it's going up all of a sudden. It did change exactly the turn of the hour still, my goodness. But this is bearish lunch, right? So the deal is we get a dip in the morning, we get bearish lunch, it stops going down. Sometimes it even bounces. So that's what's happening now. We're still kind of in that, and then we can finish the day strong. That was still on the turn of the hour, damn it. That's still tripping me out now. But that's a bearish response, usually. Like, we just got through bearish lunch and now it's like double bear lunch. They're still feasting, apparently. We might have shot up a bit too far on the openings still. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, fasten your seatbelts. With all that still happening, just in the immediate time frame, like, this is all stuff about today right now, this morning. We may have shot a bit too far, too fast there still. It's gonna be another hour of slowing down, consolidation, and then end of day finish strong. It's all good. Either way there. If it does it like that, finishes $17, or if it just pops to 17 right now, either way, whatever. It's crushing it. So there's nothing to worry about there, no warning signs or anything. I want to see Bitcoin get over the 20K spot following S&P, but now the S&P is like, nope. That's how much of an effect the dollar is having right now. We just hit another speed bump, like. What does it mean for the green bull charts? Whoa. Hoth is still crushing it too. It's still very strong on Hoth. But when dollar does that, it prevents it from going up. Not taking any damage, but it's not able to really go up right this minute. So that's the speed bump we're at right now. We're still very powerful, trying to go up. Dollar's preventing it right now for another hour or whatever, for another bump there. It's happening pretty quick, 30 minutes perhaps. Which is normal. This is all normal stuff we've been going through lately. Catch up with the chat. Yeah, Tomas for sure, man. I wouldn't expect it to be doing much right this minute. Green Pro. 0%. That's a good thing, actually. 0% to win right now, believe it or not. On that, like, nothing bad happened in Green Pro today. That's a good thing. Again, I'm not seeing any dollar damage. Green Pro been down here stabilizing. Meanwhile, dollar hit that 108 extreme limit. It's way the fuck up here. Like, Green Pro's successfully fighting the dollar. Of course, it hasn't had really an opportunity to break out or bounce much until this happens. Until we get this. It's already dippy. The AMC is going first because there's hype around it. No, I'm talking about Green Pro. Hidden treasure. All-time low, and it had the slam dunk. Remember, these are the ones that I've never seen him keep going lower than that. We're like 30 for 30 out of all those slam dunk bevy charts. I might have to make a whole list so I can go through them all and show them all. It's hard to remember where each one's at. Like, I remember all the hot bevies, but it's hard to remember exactly which ones are at the very bottom, which ones have already bounced, which ones are already way up here. I might start making some lists of things in that if that occurred. Yeah, wow, Crypto Cross. His son was up $27,000 on Mullen, but he didn't take profits, and it was sad after. We have a chart for TTO. Oh, okay. It's right at that all-time low level. Yeah, so we've already confirmed established is a good entry. These are the ones that are at risk of smashing down even lower though, right? It may have already done that. That looks like what this is. Yeah. Yeah. That is all-time low, right? That looks like what this is already. So here would be the double dunk on it. At the previous all-time low levels. Slam dunk. Smashing down extra like 50%. These are the ones that I've never seen them go down much lower than that. They've all either maintained, bounced, or broken out. This one's maintaining. Look how it's perfectly holding that same spot as right there. At the very least, we could say it is maintaining there on the slam dunk. And it just hasn't bounced or broken out yet on TTO. So yeah, that's where it is. Valid slam dunk. And then it would squeeze up to here, right? This is the initial target getting back to where they slam dunked from, or they smashed down from. Some of them are bigger than others. A couple 100%. And then she'll target from here. So these ones have been playing out like this, hitting the target, going back down, and then breaking out and getting a lot further. That's how the ones that are further ahead have been playing out. I think the reason some are further ahead, like say Mullen months ago, right? Mullen back in February Fire when it was hitting 700% was similar to this. Like we had our initial day trade on Mullen and then we had the swing. So that would be like what Mullen played out as. But then when it gets up there, you know, you're up 10x, you gotta take some profits. Mullen sold off a lot, came back down to that $1 level. Mullen's still above the all-time low, 50 cents. It's holding up at $1, is still going for it after that. This is like what the chart is gonna be 6 months from now. I must be seeing the future, or I've just seen it enough on the other charts to be very confident about that. If it checks all the boxes, if we have every other box checked about, let me make sure it's 95%. Probably is. It looks like it would just prices way back here. Yeah, definitely. Perhaps there's a split or something like that. Let's check this. 95%. Checks all the boxes. It is on our watch list too. Keeping up with it casually. That's the thing. I don't know if anyone's trading it. Like we got a beautiful chart sitting right here, some hidden treasure. If you like that one, or if you enter it or whatever, you gotta let me know. I have no idea anyone cared TTO anymore. That chart looks pretty good. Like a nice slam dunk. If you like the company anyway, the chart would back it up. Cause you're not even shooting for the moonshot, like all-time high target way back there or whatever. Just a nice recovery to where it was last year. Last year. From down here to recover it last year. Gonna be epic targets. 20x! 2,000 percentages. And for life has some? Alright. Well, remind me when it's popping. When it goes up to 40 cents and it's double. Make sure you shout it out again in the chat and we'll check it out again. I'll try and remember a couple of people are in it. CVM? What about the CVM hype? Lots of the crew is making good green on CVM. It's still going. I'm still excited about it as ever. Where'd the CVM hype go? People got in down here, the green box, holding it nice and green. I mean, we're gonna hit the target soon. It's actually happening now a few weeks later, a couple months later. That original plan, the magic number target, 200% from the entry. It could hit that tomorrow. It could hit that Friday. Don't forget about CPM. Gotta get ready for that target. Let's check that crazy dollar move. Could take all afternoon. The S&P hit a major speed bump. It didn't clear the breakout completely. So, pressure building power hour is pretty obvious. It's very clear now that the longer this has taken to play out so far in this whole area, S&P, it's kind of gonna be like this the whole way up. I expect it to be like this the whole way up to 420. Really choppy and taking as long as possible. Which in general is good because it's more green days. That's why it's looking like everything's gonna be bullish for a couple weeks rather than just straight up for a couple days and then slam down. That gives us more time to hit all our targets on CVM and everything else. These are all the initials, those initial couple 100%. And after that, you can do whatever you want because you already won the trade. If you wanted to hold some leftover after that, long term. Or if you just wanted to get out of it completely. At least you have the choice. So I'm looking forward to hitting those targets, and they're getting close. It's getting very close to their CVM. Be this week. I know everyone was excited for that back here. There's a reason to still be just as excited for it. Even more so now because it's happening. For those of you still in that. Yeah, sure, so do I'm. ETH Pharmaceuticals. Yes, having good action down here. Oops, we did it again. Did I draw this chart or are the cheat codes turned on? I'm not sure if I drew this or I just have the aimbot AMAX turned on. The wall hack. She read through the obstacles. Oh shit, you caught me. I had my charting prediction hacks turned on. How embarrassing. Yeah, nice job scouting out that breakout. Right on time, so do I. Hey, that rhymes. Well, that's the initial target. My goodness. Remember those other initial targets, like 150% I was just showing? 600% initial target. That's what makes these ones short squeezes. Ones at all-time low like that, giant gap targets is really trying to get up there so it can go boom 100% in one day. If you wanted to play it safe, you'd be locking some in around 15. Halfway. Some in around 15. Up to 40. I'm seeing now a new kinda. ETHEREUM says short squeeze smash straight up, boom. I'm for life trying to start a mass hug. You can't initiate the orgies, only I can. Engage the love. Oh, it always hurts. How'd you all soften me up so much? God damn it. What'd you do to the captain? How'd you soften me up so much? Hope you're all having a great day. We need a coffee reload. Reload the coffee. Reload the condense. Finish the day with a bang. Remember, Hot already shot up 77% 5 minutes this morning. It's a squeeze kind of a day. Anything's possible right now. I could be AMC power hour. Or Bitcoin. No alert on dollar yet though. That's the hold up. Temporarily. Finish the day strong. Thanks everyone making it fun, cool day. I'll reward you. Here's AMC and GameStop. Here's the forbidden charts. Elliottician. The best AMC chart on the planet, right in front of you. The most accurate one of all time. The one that's been calling all the good trades on it up and down for over a year. Captain Denwo's fucking chart. Cause I've been unbiased about my emotions or the hype cloud my judgment. I'll show you the church if you're ready. If you think you can handle it. We'll crush those trades as long as you don't fall in love. Me love you long time after you take good profits on them. Everyone's gonna be so stoked and happy and celebrating if they double their money on AMC tomorrow. Let's lock it in, make it a win. Rocket fuel engaged. We'll be back, my friends. Something tells me the Dixie chart doesn't matter too much right now. It's not for these bad boys, for these things. I don't think the AMC FOMO cares what the dollar chart looks like right now, yo. I know they don't care. I know it's the people FOMOing in AMC right now don't care about the dollar chart. They don't look at that. Only real traders look at that. Bitcoin, different story. Crypto traders know what's up. They chart the dollar. There's some hesitancy down there. You can tell. You can sense it on the chart. Just hesitant. There's a lot of crypto traders watching the dollar, and they're like, I don't know. So we gotta stick to the plan, even though S&P is technically red. It's like 0%. What a joke. That's why you don't day trade the S&P right now. Good luck making money on a 0% move. How do you make money if the chart literally is 0% all day? Really weird music. Can't even call it music. Yeah, it gets me in the zone. Exactly what music? Frederick, you lag out or something? Anyone else have any disconnects lately? Your quality's been all good? It's been all smooth on my end, so. I haven't seen any disconnects since I put it back to what it used to be. I mean, it's true, it's kind of like if you're watching the show, you kind of have to enjoy the music, right? If that's part of it, I'm not turning it off. I refuse to stream without music, fuck that. All good? Alright, thanks everyone, perfect. Yeah, I want to try going on Twitch again, maybe Thursday. But when we're only on YouTube, it's all nice and smooth, so. And then the crew, exactly. Just Revenant chimes in. Don't ever turn the music off. I wouldn't be allowed. There would be a fucking mutiny. There'd be a mutiny on the ship. The crew would overthrow the captain if I turned the music off. Are you kidding me? What is this? You can hear my coffee dripping. You guys hear that? Drip, drip, drip. That's my coffee over there. You can probably hear the fan on my computer down there. You would definitely hear Trash Boy or Lawn Boy if they come around. Oh, this is fun. I don't even want to do it for the joke. I don't even want to turn it off for a minute for the joke. It's not even worth it. Ah, that's better. Wait, something's better all of a sudden. S&P is going green all of a sudden. The music's back on. imagine sailing across the ocean without music, without battle drums on the ship? You know pirates have instruments. Think pirates sailed around silently while they were pillaging? Fuck no. They're smashing the drums, playing the flute, the battle flute. I do have some really strange music in there. I enjoy it. It's not always typically stuff I would even listen to, per se. I try and give a nice variety, a little bit of everything. Sometimes it's chill, sometimes it's hype, sometimes it's kind of weird. It sets the tone, literally. Different environments call for different things. Yesterday I turned the music up, I turned the heat up a notch, I turned on the battled music because shit got real yesterday all of a sudden. Look what's happening now, AMC. Yesterday was to get us here. Right here's to get us there. We're getting up to our targets. But if we're smooth sailing, I put on chill tune. Nice island music. Reggae even. So it's pretty much like, well, if you don't like the song, just wait 3 minutes and it'll be a totally different song. Just Revenant said one of those tribal chant songs yesterday was really freaky. It really spoke to me. Yeah, it really set the vibe, because epic things are cooking up. For reals, crypto's about to do this. Wait, it's not just these are going with the S&P. These are crushing it today now, because the hype rally. They're getting lots of hype, lots of conversation going on about them. Everything we were talking about last week of like, okay, we hold over the breakout box and stuff. It'll gain more confidence. People will talk about it over the weekend, etc. Feel more comfortable entering right now. Now that they're aware it's not crashing anymore. 43 likes the bagpipes. Me too. Yeah, because when stuff got serious last year, when we were hitting all-time high on these same charts, and when we were taking profits, then we turned on the bagpipes, shit got real, and we took profits, and we crushed the trade, and we beat the markets. Random quote of the day. Perfect. Quote number 12. Trade like a robot. That was a whole day of lesson right there. That was a long, crazy day, and we concluded the lesson was trade like a robot. Not like a human, because humans are overly emotional. How would a robot trade GameStop? They'd be riding it up and they'd have their targets already set. And they would take profits. A robot would take profits. Why wouldn't it? That's what it's designed to fucking do. Right? Algorithms are built to take profits. That's the goal. So if you get profits, you take the profits. You win the trade. Trade like a robot. Robots take profits. They don't hold it because they love the stock. And they don't paper hand it either. They might strategically cut a loss. How would a robot trade Bitcoin right here? It would be programmed to wait for the entry signals. The entry signals not quite there yet on the day. Being it would be over 20 on Bitcoin, over 500 billion on the altcoin market. That's the entry signals for humans and the robots. But the robots aren't gonna be programmed to buy the dip right here necessarily. They have conditions, and when those conditions get met, so they're looking for the signals. It gets over 500 billion altcoins, that's signal. Bitcoin's over 20, that's signal. The robots enter. Early too. That's how they can be successfully used. Is because the whole concept is you're programming it to make the move early. It's calculated. It doesn't change from the plan. It's a pre-formulated plan. The robot doesn't go, oh, maybe this, maybe that. No, it goes up. Cut the loss early if it's going down. If you got those entry signals up, it's already in. It goes up 10% profits, takes in profits, done. There's no second thought about it. The slowdown on crypto right now is we don't have those signals in place on the morning since yesterday. We'll see about that by the end of the day. Maybe not even right for the bell. Crypto is really important right now. There hasn't been those developments yet, but if we start getting them, it really... It's like that stop hunt never happened. If you were here yesterday, you remember saying, whoa, the development yesterday on Bitcoin was it did not stop hunt 20,000. It did overnight. We're still here in that. And we can complete all that by the end of the day. We'll see about that. Pretty normal. Expected even. It's always a risk 20k stop hunt when it's around 20,000 area. Once it gets up like 25,000, holding above 22, it's not going to be at risk of that anymore. But of course, dollar is very topped out. We keep getting dollar dip. It'll surely do that. S&P back green. Let's check dollar. Okay. Huh. The timing's suspicious again. Timing is very peculiar on it again. What? Cryptomaniac, did you really? Or are you trolling? Oh, what? Yeah, okay. Just so lower your crypto for AMC. Are you joking? I can't tell. Are you trolling or not? The crazy's coming back. Her name's Cryptomaniac. I don't know if I believe that. Cryptomaniac sold all his crypto for AMC? Oh, you got my attention. You got me curious. Maybe you could crush a trade on it and then get back into crypto. Since it was brought up, that came up, it gives me an opportunity to mention it's really difficult to move your whole portfolio from different markets because you're talking about different brokers, different exchanges. Look, if I could switch all my crypto into AMC right now and then get out of AMC at the end of the day and then get back into my crypto, I would do it. But you can't make those quick moves across the crypto and stock market. It takes longer to transfer it all over, to reposition everything. True, that is what a cryptomaniac would do. Yeah, he might have really done it. That's the thing, if it was, then you'd be hoping to double your money on it, get out, get back into crypto right after. Maybe it'll work out that way. It's really hard to do that though. Maybe you can pull it off this time right now in this circumstance. Trying to do that multiple times is not going to work out in the long run, simply because the fact that it takes too long to move it all. It really does. By the time you start to transfer a week later, the price already doubled. Right, so say, okay, here's the problem with trying to do that. Say you already did that and he doubles his money, somebody doubles their money AMC, and they're like, fuck yeah, now I can buy a bunch of crypto, now I can buy double the crypto. Except you take those profits and then you transfer it over back to your crypto exchange. Say you withdraw it from your stock account. That could take up to a week. That could take 7 days just to withdraw it. Damn, you're already a week behind. Who knows where crypto will be next week by then. Like, you see? And then, okay, now you got your money out of the trade. Now you gotta get back into crypto. Oh, fuck, that's another 7 days. 2 weeks later, you finally can get back in your crypto. 2 weeks later, crypto's up double, so you doubled your money on AMC, and by the time you get back in your crypto, you're paying double the price, and it cancels each other out. Because it just takes too long to move it all. If you could do it instantly, it would be way different. But you always run into those roadblocks with the brokers. Or maybe, yeah, 7 days is kind of the maximum. Like, it shouldn't really take 7 days. That's just the concept. Like, okay, say you withdraw your profits on Thursday on AMC on the stocks. So then you're waiting Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday. Maybe it goes through Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday. Take a week. Throw in the weekend there, and cryptos never sleeps over the weekend. So you're sitting there twiddling your fingers, waiting for your transfer over the weekend while crypto's going straight up without you. So definitely avoid that in the long run. Maybe it'll work this one time. But if you try and do that again, like next time AMC is going up, then it's not gonna work. Or next year you try and do it, it doesn't work. If you're able to just boom, instantly withdraw, get in, get out stocks, and then right back into crypto the same day, it'd be way different. It's not that quick. You can do it quick with crypto. It's really more the stockbrokers that take longer, and maybe your bank account. That's the slowdown on it. The crypto platforms are instant. Okay, could this be the dollar dip? We got 2 hours going in a power. Okay, now I'm tripping dollar. Wait a second, that's right on the turn of the hour now. We had that extra hour, that double lunch. Dollar dip right on the hour. That's what I was talking about an hour ago, and it didn't happen. It actually went up right on the hour. Now it how could it be that perfect turn of the hour? Because that was a normal bearish lunch. Sometimes the bearish lunches last 2 hours. And I call it real bearish lunch. That was the real bearish lunch right there. We just turned the hour. What the fuck? What the fuck? Dollar dip right after real bearish lunch. It's doing that crazy thing. That's maybe even more trippy than the first scenario. How perfect is that? It's literally right on the new hour. I like it, but I don't like it at the same time. I like it because it's been fairly predictable. It does, even though we had that extra lunch, that extra speed bump. That's normal. We get that half the time. Oh shit, Corey and JBIC are doing. Area Half-Life Tree Bull. Oh, they got battle axes. Corey's got a double. He's dual wielding. JBIC with a two-hander poking him. And Corey's got that firepower for the win, but he misses. JBIC missed too. Oh, you guys gotta level up and improve your accuracy. On last hit. Oh, a crit! Ooh, clutch. See that crit? Well, if he has enough experience to wield 2 giant axes at once, I'll level up some more. Oof, that was a fatality. The Coliseum. Well, fuck. It was a close fight. What was that? 40% CBTD, yeah. Wall Street bet. The red ones are okay. CBD, Grayscale Stellar Lumens don't really count. They're not the standard type of trades on our watch list. Wader, EMVB, YVR, those are all super green yesterday and last week. Those are just normal retracements. Cobble, whatever, Mullen, processing. Zella's the only one that's at a new low. Great Panthers been low, but that makes sense with dollar. Alright, let's see if we can get this alert. We're just gonna stay focused on the other charts and see if we get this alert soon. Alright, in the power hour. How could it be so perfect? We just gotta roll with it. That's what's cool about it. That's what I like about it. It's kind of predictable where it's okay, we're opening, nice dollar dippy. We got the bearish lunch hour speed bump, double, normal, and then we finished the day with a bang. Going right in power hour, dollar dip. The problem is nowadays, like lately, the major moving charts, dollar, S&P, even Bitcoin, have been taking their sweet time where there's a good chance it just stays pancake now. We've seen that a lot too. That wouldn't be out of the question. So either it's gonna pancake in this spot between the orange lines, or we get a nice dollar dippy. Either way, that's all good. So we just want to wait and see this alert trigger. Maybe it'll go perfectly like that, where we get that dip right on power hour. That's what the alert's for. And we'll just look for other developments. But yeah, it's that's why we don't like trading that day trading S&P right now either. Like, so what I don't appreciate about all that shit, they're taking their sweet time where it's S&P is probably not even gonna move anywhere for power hour. Like, it might barely close green today. And it's really the other charts that are more important in a way, because we get no these double digits frequencies sent it. Therapeutics on fire today. Who's in frequency? Let's go. What's off? Top of the list from left field. We're right on that one. The major breakout development a couple of days ago. Last week even. Last month. It's been crushing it for a month. It's lit. Swift Mischief is in. He's so swift and mischievous. He doesn't wait. He's always ready for the next squeeze. Hey, somebody's gotta kill it. Somebody's gotta make Captain proud. Anyone else? I know there are others. Frequency therapeutics. Sending it. My goodness. That's why he's going straight up down there. It's completely undervalued. I thought I'm up again. No, what? So do I. He goes, I'm in too. I have 2 shares. He's out of money, but he's in it to win it with the 2 shares going huge. Okay, so that's like $5 position soda lime. Goes up there. Oh, it's $30. That's like at least a case of beer. That's a bottle of rum. Okay, that $2 might turn into a bottle of rum. 2 shares, $15 target, $30 profit. $2 bottle of rum. A win's a win. That'd be a cool thing to use it for if you actually did that. Like legit take the profit to withdraw that profit by a follower. That'd be a pretty epic trade. That's a catchy YouTube video right there. That's clickbait title right there. How to buy a bottle of rum for $2. Alcoholics, you hear that? Oh man. It's on the top of the list now. I know there are other people trading it. It's usually just when I ask that, I'll ask, "Hey, is anyone in it right now?" They're just not here right now. They might have been here this morning, yesterday, last week. They might show up in 10 minutes, but they're not here now. I know I've seen people talking about entering it. Because we're on the same frequency. We're getting on the same frequency down there, remember? Hey, Firefly. Oh, Purdue, I was thinking about you last night. In the shower. I just wonder if I don't see somebody in the chat who's usually here. There's a lot going on in the real world getting in the way. That's what I'm hearing. And big things happen. I wish more people would pay attention. Such as these altcoins turning green. It might not look much now. Something epic right around the corner. This might as well be an altcoin chart. Meaning, time for the recovery. Lots of charts about to start doing this crypto. Some of them, they pop like popcorn, they happen kind of one at a time. The ones that are going first, like this, well, it either got hit the hardest, it's either down the most from up there. That would be like Jasmine. Firefly attacked me. Oh, okay, she gave me a hug though after. Made up for it. I forget. Oh, she's dropping a bomb. It was a trap. You savage. She lured me in with a hug and dropped a bomb on me. I deserved it. I'm sure you're getting a bunch of bonus gems. Let's give out those bonus points. Alright, now drop the bombas. Let's bounce. Not very Bitcoin bounce. Jump! I'm dropping a million stars. Get him! There we go. Nice, Firefly snagged like 10. Now everyone's bouncing. Birds flying, all the stars are gone. Here's some more. Let's do extra credit. Grind in the morning. Is the second therapeutics today. And Voyager's top of the list as well. Voyager Therapeutics. They've been trending up for 9 months, a year. And even that's about to break out. It looks like we're about to head into some epic recovery bull runs just like this. Lasting months, 6 months, 9 months, a year. Surfing those waves, up and away. Look at the setup before it. Slam dunk. Let's see if there's any other altcoins moving besides our watch list. This is a quick way we can check. Last 24 hours, doesn't look like it. Looping, that's it? That's it? 1% on a loop ring? Now we gotta check the next ones. Well, hardly any moves crypto right now on the morning. They're all down with Bitcoin under 20. Let's check top 200. 15, 13, that's it. Those are kind of random. Alright, so that's across the board. Part of total 2 being one under 500 billion. Again, that's the signal. That's the entry signal for algorithms, for traders alike. Humans too. They go, okay, altcoins over 500, Bitcoin's over 20, then they make their entry. It's almost like everyone's waiting till that happens. So then nothing's happening on it. Firefly wants to duel now? You have to bet how many coins. I'll feel bad if I win. I applaud your effort. Why don't you duel Lois for the captain's honor? How about the ladies do each other for who's gonna be captain's wife? There's the same levels on each one of the altcoin charts, and I'll point them out. Firefly, we can do if you want for fun. You have to bet how many though. There you go. Seems like she really wants to do it. A friendly, a touch. We're gonna wrestle. We're doing some naked wrestling. Oh my god, she jumped on me and crit, and I missed. Firefly, have mercy. She's kicking my butt already. She leaped right in there with a giant crit. I'm missing it all over the place. She's too fast. The ladies are savage. Holy fuck. Don't fight the ladies. Take it from I'm getting whooped. One more. Oh my goodness. Well deserved. And I missed again. She crit again. Are you kidding, guys? That was brutal. Oh fuck. Have mercy. Don't fight the ladies. Mistakes are made. I was like, hey, yeah, let's have a friendly wrestle. I'll take it easy on you. Firefly's like, boom! Right in the face. Well, I lowered my guard. I was asking. Oh boy. Oh. There's a lesson there. Sneaky. She tricked me. I'm gonna lower my guard. Alright, I want to point out this level's effective trick. Fun mental break. Yeah, thanks Firefly for the fun. These would be essentially the day trade entries on altcoins. Well, Bitcoin's under 20. So they all have their lines, their levels matching up with Bitcoin at 20 with 500 billion altcoin total. That's 6k on Yearn Finance. 6. Amp, 1 penny. They're all right under currently. They've had these pops and drops. Dollar dip. Crypto rip. Amp, sorry, a penny there. ICP is already through. This is through. We cleared ICP at 550. And that's because it's so low, incredibly undervalued, that slam dunk all-time low, making it one of the quickest, greenest recoveries on the altcoins right now. Firefly's Ninja Pirate. That's cool, we got David Stevens with the bird down there, I see Hornet. Powder Hound needs his pirate hat. Is that Robert? It looks like a Robert down there. It is. I recognize your character. I didn't know you were here because he said we're gonna be super busy at work this week. Gotta get stuff in. That's what's cool about it. I recognize the character. It's like, oh, there's Nerdy Dork with a Charizard. Soda Lime. Obviously not bored enough with the horse face. T-Flowers, all the money. T-Flowers' character looks like he saw the future of our charts. He's all wide-eyed with the money around him. He must have seen the future where our charts are heading. Yeah, so anyway, the point here with crypto currently, the reason, look, like yesterday we were focused on it a lot. Today is more about the AMC, GameStop hype rally, and those other therapeutic squeezes kicking off. Those can have a strong day tomorrow again. Those same ones, Frequency, Hoth, tomorrow again. These are all the ones that are gonna still be strong tomorrow. Rest of the week and everything. Discord day tomorrow.
Hooray!
Firefly, you're on top of the chat. Everyone's getting blasted across the screen. Like characters flying everywhere. Glad people are having fun with it. It's kind of like when we don't have the characters on the battlefield now, it almost feels like something's missing. CHAINLINK flying out there. You almost made it to the top of the screen. You can still get on the top of the screen. Kind of tricky though. Maybe I'll tell you the secret tomorrow at Discord day. So yeah, today's really about those hype rallies kicking in, making progress, heading closer to our targets. Yesterday was important crypto action, getting ready for all that. Today it's tradable on the chart. Expecting it to be over 20k by the end of the day. It'll be up a lot further tonight, getting back up to the same level. Therefore, the altcoins go with it here now. The altcoins are ready to bounce, they just haven't much yet today. That's all it is. So let's say, alright, we got an hour, 30 minutes on the bell with stocks, and perhaps Bitcoin doesn't make it very far in the next hour, but it keeps trending up overnight, and tomorrow it's healthy and the altcoins are going with it. So tomorrow the altcoins are more, need our attention more. Right now I'm not seeing any new developments on them there from yesterday, which is good. There's another day of entries, another everyday 20k paper hand, right? We're still at that everyday 20k kind of stuff. 22 was a real good development to have happen there when we hit 22k on Friday. That's what gave us a higher high in this area. So check it out, when we hit 22, the reason I was getting hyped about that is because it was higher up than here, so we have a higher high. And look at the bottoms now, we have a higher low as well, and now we're on this other higher low. So it's really just this parallel ascending channel right now on Bitcoin. What that means is we're officially in an uptrend on Bitcoin. That's officially technically trending up. Not down. Lower lows, lower highs. Downtrend. We're still in that. It's all good. We don't see major developments today. Dollar's still extreme. We haven't got that alert yet. That's because the alert. Now it's probably gonna pivot exactly on the bell, the turn of the power hour. So you really have to adapt different time frames. It's like week to week, month to month, year to year, because everyone who was here a month ago, we were charting the dollar a lot. We were watching it throughout the day a lot, checking it constantly, charting it frequently, every day. Now we just check it once in a while throughout the day. It's not even affecting that much right now. Then me, hi. Bear flag on Bitcoin? I would love to know how you're seeing that, where you're seeing that exactly. I'm open-minded. I don't see any bear flag on Bitcoin. How you would be looking at it like that. But let me know what time frame, where you spotted that exactly. I'm very curious how you're looking at it like that. And I'll show you what I'm seeing. We just drew this. Oh, well, okay. Now I see it. It's right here. I get what you're looking at now. But I was not looking at it that way. I gotcha. Without you even answering. I was gonna show everyone else, okay, the difference. Bull flag, bear flag. Like, it's bearish when you have a rising channel. It's bullish when you have a parallel descending channel. For a breakout, right? Generally speaking. So here you go. Bull flag, bear flag. So he's actually right here. That matches up. I get what you mean. That looks like it right here. How I drew it. I'm not looking at it that way. It's worth consideration. I'm glad you pointed that out. Right here, as in this would be the bear flag, how I just drew that, dropping down. I see what you mean. But there's more to it than that. Look, if this was all it was, yeah, I got you, Mihai. You're totally right. I'm glad you spotted that, pointed it out. The reason it threw me off, because I'm like, what do you mean bear flag? The reason I drew this is just to illustrate that it's trending up. I wouldn't actually use this. This is not good enough to actually use all that stuff right there. I wouldn't actually leave that on my real chart. That's the problem. Like, it's not a problem. You were spot on with where you, how you you're spot on with your approach on it, what you're trying to do. The reason I don't like calling that a bear flag is because I wouldn't even really use those lines at all. The only reason I even drew that was just to show you guys that we are trending up. That's the only reason I put it on there. I'm not actually using that as my trading pattern on it. Right. I just wanted to illustrate, hey look, it's a nice uptrend. Yeah, for sure, Mihai. Good job. good job with that approach. There's more to it than that, so follow through with that. Since I wouldn't really use that for the real chart, it's not enough. It's just not enough. We're pretty zoomed in here. This is a local area. We need more on the Bitcoin chart. We need all this. We need all this. Even if this was a bear flag, it's not going to matter that much in the bigger picture. That's where this isn't the best way to look at it. You don't want to use those short-term lines, short-term bear flag. Doesn't really matter because look at the giant bull flag though. Shit, I'm gonna pull that picture back up. That was a perfect representation of a bear flag. However, it was on a short time frame. It was on a local area. Not super relevant. Only limited importance to it, impact on it. Where can we put a bull flag though? On the long term, all the way out, the whole last 10 years Bitcoin chart. Like, we got the whole Bitcoin chart here now, long term. This is gonna be way more important. And we got a giant bull flag here. That's gonna be way more impactful, have way more relevance than a small bear flag right in that area down there. Because there's a giant pattern on the long term that's gonna overpower all those other short-term moves. So anyone trading short-term patterns on Bitcoin, that's why it's chopping around 20,000. Because some traders are like, oh, it's short-term bear flag, and other traders are like, oh, I'm gonna try and trade the bounce or whatever. It's chopping around, fucking around that area there. This is what we gotta keep our eyes on the prize for. Here's where the money is made, the bigger moves. Bitcoin go 10x off this bull flag. Because basically we can estimate a target being essentially like that, the flagpole from the entry. That's gonna be a quick, fairly accurate estimate. And I am on the log chart, and that puts it right up to the target that we were targeting anyway, 200 to 300,000 with that bull flag breakout. So really, is it worth trading around 20,000 when it might go to 200,000 next year? I don't care. Bitcoin bounces 5% up and down every day in that spot, whatever. It looks like it's heading up here next year. We're gonna know if we get the breakout. We will know it's going up here as soon as it gets here. As soon as we get that bull flag breakout. A cool, kinda coincident, just side by side. Lucid's actually doing that right now. Lucid's getting that bull flag breakout from the top of that orange line. After it bounced from the bottom of the bull flag, Lucid's similar to Bitcoin, a bit further in the process. It's already here right now, so Lucid's about to do that. And it's showing us what Bitcoin can do. We're still at these entries while the dollar is extreme. The reason it's still even down here at all still, as in like a few weeks, months, a couple months in that whole under 30 area. Only reason that even is because dollar's so extreme, of course. It's this right here. As soon as this comes down, Bitcoin bounce right back up $30,000. We can get down here Friday this week. Bitcoin's $30,000 within a week. So that's why really you might be able to find some bearish things about Bitcoin chart. I'm sure you can if you really look for them. I've done it before. I've gone through exercises before. I'll try it right now. You can probably find some bearish things, patterns, signals if you really look for them, but there's too many bullish signals to ignore. It completely overpowers anything bearish that you were to find about this, really. The most bearish thing about crypto is the fact that it's just still up a lot from a couple years ago. Like, that's not even a bad thing. The reason that is because the long-term growth. That's actually a good thing because that supports the long-term growth. Like this. So keep in mind we have this pretty epic long-term trend line here. Close enough. That's where it bounced. 2020 market crash. That's where we're sitting right now. Plus the bull flag. X marks the spot. See that red X? That's where we strike. Oh, I got the laser out. I forgot about that sound effect. Ooh. I got some new animations coming soon. Target's gonna like those. Power coming up. S&P still red. Yeah, so we were right that it's just taking its sweet time. Right? We weren't really expecting much on that today at all. I didn't even take a booty coin bet on it. There's nothing really to bet on. It still might hit magic number. It doesn't even really matter right there. It's similar to what I was saying about Bitcoin. Okay, there are some bearish things right here on the 15-minute S&P chart. Today, right now, sure. You can find those bearish things if you really look for them. It's going down for now, whatever. Here's the only thing that really matters, S&P. Long term. That's all it is. Nothing simple. Anything bearish we see on this chart, it doesn't even matter on this chart. This is like a whole couple months. It's like 2 whole months here. So whatever the fuck bearish thing we see on today on S&P, it's not even gonna go anywhere really. Even if it goes straight up, it's not gonna get that far. Even if it goes straight down, it's not gonna get that far to really change anything in one day. It's very clear that it's gonna be all week, another week, 2 weeks to the end of the month, like, of trending up towards all those targets, getting lots of squeezes here and there. So maybe some of the bullish charts opened red today after they were up last week or yesterday, and it's pretty normal, and they're ready to continue and bounce and keep heading for our targets. Clearly on AMC, right? That's why it's a good example right now. It has been for a while. We've been using it as just a quick reference of where the general markets are at for the swings. Clearly still bullish. AMC's hitting new levels today. So look at it, nice here. Turning up, curling up, breaking out. Gonna go parabolic, gonna smash our targets. Nothing bearish about it right now. So really, S&P's kinda okay, whatever. It's taking a while. That's more time for AMC to go up and away. That gives us more days of green on our other charts. Lucid already getting back up to 20. Yeah, Ride's back at it again, true. Getting closer and closer to $2 Ride there. Important number. It's had a nice last week. Finally get up here. We should be able to hit a good initial target on Ride, similar to the other initials where we're getting like 200%. 5 is nice. It's almost even conservative. Ride can rally all the way to 10 here on this next push. So yeah, it'd be worth taking profits at 5 is our initial target. No, not really. Initial target's really 10 on Ride. 5's like where the fun begins. 5's where the trade starts on Ride. Just like TAL. That's what it is on Ride. It gets over 5. That's where the trade really begins. On a Ride in TAL. Hasn't cleared it yet. Dollar's extreme. That's what it is. It's not Tao's fault. It was ready to send it. Dollar went further up, 108. Dipped back down slightly. Speed bump. I'm impressed. If it was really in trouble, it'd already be down here. This would be getting obliterated right now if it was really taking dollar damage. It's bullish as fuck to even be chilling right there. Because it's still ready as soon as we get more dollar dip. We still have not triggered the alert though. That's why I have this alert. It's pretty much when that hits, that's gonna be the trigger for those levels. All those levels I've been talking about all day, like Bitcoin at 20K, TAL $5 can spring right back up to 5. Ride can break out that $2 spot when we get that alert trigger. Lucid $20 level. When we get the alert trigger, it's all coming down to that. So if that happens power hour, great. If not, that's pretty typical. That would be typical right now, current climate. There's lots of pressure building though. Everything's heading for more green the rest of the week. I didn't see anything concerning there. There's one or two of our charts that are taking some damage. They were already dunks anyway. Didn't look that bad at all. And oh, Endo just dropped all. Holy fuck, Endo! Attack! Oh, that's our boat. We just sunk our boat. There's us. I get excited. I click all the buttons. Double animation. Yeah, Lois just saw that. We're on the same frequency. Just gonna take a peek at Endo. It crashed out. Yeah, it didn't. Sorry, bouncing back up. Look at the level it hit. Tapping the support. That's an entry. That's where we got it the last two times. Won 100% at least that first time. Again, 100% twice. Round 3, anyone? Any takers round 3? Ooh, Lois is in at 38 cents, yeah? Did you get in, or you're just saying a good entry? Don't get me too excited. I only shout out stuff if we're actually trading. Savage end of day entry. That's dropped enough all the way back down. It looks like it's already bouncing. Getting bought up. Giant green candle. Wow. Okay, awesome. Hey, Lois got him at 38 cents. Let's go. She's in. Hype warranted. Have reason to be excited about them. Good stuff. We're gonna take one more quick intermission before power hour. Just a couple of minutes. Thanks everyone. Hope you're having a great day. I'm not going to YOLO Endo. The timing on that is funny. Like, alright, I'm done. YOLO entries, be right back. No, just coincidence. Tempting. This is more for people like Lois who already crushed it a couple times. She already doubled her money on it. Fuck yeah, Lois, great job. Round 3. Okay, I'm back 20%. Highest level of the day. Captain need a quick talking break. Right back. Markets are hot, just making me sweat. Can't tell if it's hot in the room or if the markets are just lit. 73% with that candle. Hoth can still bounce back up. Frequency with the breakout, very volatile. Get ready for potentially explosive power hour. Yeah, David, when we get back, we'll check those. Zella, SOS are the ones in danger right now. Those are the ones taking real damage. They're lower today. They've been all-time low for a while. I'll double check those when we get back. Those are really the only two that are kind of sketch right now. We'll make sure they're not crashing to zero. Brr. Okay. Back to business. Pirates were wrestling while I was gone. Wrestling. WWT Worldwide Trading Federation SmackDown Super Bowl. Edo Pit. Jarhead is nice and green on Lucana. Thinking about using a stop loss for profits. Perhaps when it gets to the next level. So he's in around 90. It's at $1. Bumps up the next level, it would be better. Some more wiggle room on that. Might get stopped out of it there. Like on frequency, if you have a stop loss here, it's triggered before it goes up. If you want some wiggle room there, if frequency goes up there, then you could have a stop loss. GameStop almost double digits, that was expected. I'm glad they're having a day to shine. I want the traders to crush it on that. The holders are gonna be holding it either way. The Moon Boys, the dumb money is gonna fumble the bag either way. They already paper handed the bottoms, they're gonna fumble in the top. It's already as the prophecy. The prophecy will be true. Will hold true. For Zella, it's one of those slam dunks, and we're just looking at a slam dunk entry. Whoa. On Endo. I don't wanna talk about what the fuck that is. It's manipulation. There's your market manipulation. Things are at risk when they're at these all-time lows to have these smashes down on bad news. When do they do this? Alright, Zelda's at the all-time low. Get the Triforce. Surprised no one picked the Zelda character on their avatar. No Zelda fan. That was one of the best games for N64. Alright, so if Zelda's holding the all-time low and we're about to get the Triforce, the stars are aligned. But these ones are at risk of these extra slam dunks. Why do they do that? What the fuck even is it? It's manipulation. They do that when bad news comes out. Why does bad news come out? Because the hedgies want to buy the dip. So that's why none of them have been going down further than that, because the hedgies did that, calculated it, manipulated it. They're buying the dip, the hedgies bought it, they go long, it goes up. Retail's the one that gets screwed by that. They get stopped out. Bear trap. These are hedgies getting in, so yeah, indicators look good daily already. Look at it hitting the bottom way the fuck back here. Here's where the indicator bottomed out back in January. That's bullish. That's divergence even. That's here when the indicator is bottomed out. Indicator's been going up, price down, bullish divergence. So it's got major bullish divergence. Bulls are in control, but it's contrary to common sense. Throw your common sense off the plank. Because anyone's common sense when you first see this will go, damn, I'm not touching that. It's not a good entry. The whole point is buy low, sell high. The lower it gets, the better an entry it is. Still no 20 on Bitcoin. The S&P still red. Oh, magic number. It always is. Trust that magic number. And there's the dollar gonna hit the spot. Wow. After all that, and it's gonna hit the line. It should have done that 2 hours ago. That's how long the process takes lately on the S&P and the dollar. It should have already hit this line hours ago. Finished the day strong. It's so on the dot. Like, we end up here power hour, and then we might get a boost power hour, and then it leads into tomorrow. There was only so much we could have seen today, like that could have possibly happened. And then yeah, people talking about consumer report tomorrow too, so it's not really gonna change anything on our charts. There could be some mind games on the dollar. Dollar can be going wild either way tomorrow. That's where we'll really see it. It won't change anything on our long-term charts. It really won't. But it will get other people talking about the markets. Say AMC has a green day tomorrow. Consumer report comes out, AMC's nice and green. People talk about it. They go, hey, AMC's nice and green, even though the report came out. Endo bouncing! Wow, that was quick. That's happening quick on the Hedgie's got in already. It's going green. Big brands folded. That's gonna go green. Oh, Lois. Lois already got in too at 38. After taking profits, I'm sure. I think she had got in here too last time. Lois, did you trade it every time? I'd be very impressed. Did you get all three on that? The home run? Triple base? Triple hitter? Because I know she was one of the first ones riding it up in the beginning. Hey, top of the afternoon to you, exec man. Great to see you. Hope you got my message. Discord. Coins that look juicy for a quick scalp. Yeah, potentially. We can check. Oh, it is the third one for Lowe's. Directed. That means she rode up the squeeze here. 100% locked in profits. Rode the dip here. 95% locked in profits. She's in it again, going green again for the triple. Got another 100%. What a savage. Ladies are... Don't fuck with the ladies. Holy cow, Firefly kicked my butt earlier in a duel. They're not playing. The only mistake she made was went too bullish on calls for next Friday. Oh yeah, $1. Damn, that would be so epic if it squeezed like that. Yeah, it'll likely just hit up this upper area, and your calls will be up enough worth taking profits. You won't have to shoot for that anyway. You just take profits there. Yeah, it'll still be a good win. You don't have to hit that $1 strike on it. Take longer than that to get up there. Alright, cool. So Zach looking for some crypto scalp action. They're set to potentially be that a lot of crypto traders were asking yesterday, and I was really telling them hold off. Just telling them they weren't ready yet because we didn't have those entry signals. Do we have the entry signals now? Not really, no. So they're potentially set to put in a nice bounce for a long scalp on the altcoins, on Bitcoin. Looking at it as an entry while Bitcoin's under 20. Let's zoom back in there, see how that's looking. It's dropped with the S&P. You don't have that entry signal yet to enter a crypto day trade right this minute. Because you wouldn't want to enter a day trade on it now if it's going to be down here a couple hours. Get a nicer trade tomorrow. Let's see about that fucking dollar towards the end of the day. You know, we might have a potential entry for some crypto scalps overnight. It's gonna need to wait until after the bell at this point. Hopefully exec you can hang around for a bit, man. Anyone else looking for crypto action? Cause they're ready enough that it's worthwhile talking about after the bell, and they're not there right this minute. So would I enter a crypto scalp right now? No, I will wait just a bit to get some more validation on those signals. But quick check on a couple of those coins. ICP has been one of the strongest, so yeah, it's not enough there at the moment for day trade still. So look at ICP here where it's been one of the strongest. We got the breakout last week. It's heading in that direction. There's no weakness on it. Just a normal retracement. It's a potential entry here for a nice long scalp day trade action. Is it ready right this minute? You'd be taking a risk on it. You don't have, say, a good breakout. If we had a nice breakout here, from here, it was getting over 650 and Bitcoin was over 20,000. That's what we would want to see, and then you would make a long scalp entry when it's ready to move. That could be tomorrow, that could be the end of week, you know. If you're entering right there, you're risking, well, it just drops overnight and then it's here tomorrow and then it's ready. So you would want to wait a bit longer there to see if you can get it there or on the breakout there, but not right there. And that's a lot of the coins right now. Litecoin 50 is a good example too. It's nice and simple. Clear round number on it. We're at $48 on Litecoin. And it's following the S&P down. They're all hitting that speed bump. There's no power hour on those, on the major ones. That's how slow they're moving. Some nice bumps up on the other green charts, other bullish charts. Squeeze action going on, but yeah, with this all happening right now, it means for crypto that you have to give it a bit more time to make an entry on a day trade. You could enter for long-term accumulation. There's no certainty these are gonna get through right now, like tonight. Not till Bitcoin's over 20, so here's Litecoin under 50. You wouldn't really make an entry right there for a day trade because it could drop here and bounce from there tomorrow. Or preferably you would want to see it over 50, getting through 50 there. And that would be your day trade. It's kind of too risky to take a shot right there. You'd have to be really bullish on it and watch it closely. So let's see where they're at an hour from now after the bell. Maybe Bitcoin will bump up to 20 right after the bell, and we'll see about that. For now, I would caution against it though, even though they could have those bumps right now overnight and be nice and green in the morning. We don't have those signals for the day trades. It's more long-term action here. Good. The one real signal is going to be this dollar alert. Clearly it's far away from that right now. Which I'm actually kind of okay with because it was getting weird lately. It's been getting weird how perfectly it's been behaving. We kind of went into that pancake scenario that I was talking about earlier, which is normal and makes sense with the consumer reports tomorrow too. So today was kind of limited capacity of what even could have really happened in the first place. Oh, exec bro, you need a coffee cup, man? I got you. There's still one or two people on the list that need their cups. If you remember, definitely send me an email if you haven't got your battle mug. Sorry about that. Seems you didn't need it. You're staying calm, holding strong anyway. The cup is within our hearts all along. Oh, you know, you guys about that, you and Steve-O, let's go, because you're global audience. I've never sent anything over to Iceland before. I've never shipped a post over to Iceland before. Not sure the format of the address is over there. You'll have to let me know. Steve-O is over in the Netherlands. Shout out Global Crew. Yeah, so you know, crypto traders is best to hold off the moment with those scalps until we get more of those signals, perhaps tomorrow. Otherwise, they are right on, Steve-O. I'll double check that with you as well. It's all leading to the rest of the week. Heading for those targets. GameStop AMC had a really nice day. They're heading to their targets. It's really confirmed now. I mean, it's cleared the breakout. It's fighting the dollars, getting the hype rally. In my mind, it's already there. So we're heading right for those targets still. All is on track, smooth sailing ahead. Get nice 100%, 200% of some of our favorite trades right now. That's the best part about today. We don't need SP going green. We don't need Bitcoin over 20 if we're still heading for these great targets that we've been planning for, such as CVM. There was a lot of excitement for it a couple months ago. I was riding up here. It's even better now as it's ready to hit the target after a couple of months. So we're really happy to announce that we're about to crush some targets. And we can stay bullish on essentially most things right now. Really, most things, almost everything, at least on our charts, right? Not everything in the markets, but all of our favorites that we've been keeping up with. We have all the reasons to stay strong, keep holding them. They haven't even gotten a real chance with what the dollar's been doing. This could be a nice turning point here with the red daily candle dollar. A red day tomorrow on it. More dip whole rest of the week. Gambler's fallacy. Just because dollar's been going straight up day after day after day does not mean it's going to continue straight up tomorrow. Just because it's been parabolic breakout heading towards that 120 area does not mean it's gonna go to 120. I see it going around the internet. I see people talking about that now. Well, dollar's going to 120, 120, 120. We'll see about that. Unless we get an epic dollar dip right now, tomorrow. Consumer report could be the catalyst. Gambler's fallacy, also known as Monte Carlo fallacy or fallacy of maturity of chances, is the incorrect belief that if a particular event occurs more frequently than normal during the past, it's less likely to happen in the future. It goes both ways. There it is, or vice versa. It has been established the probability of such events does not depend on what has happened in the past. Statistically independent, the fallacies come associated with gambling, where it is maybe believed the next dice roll is more usually likely to succeed because he failed before. So basically, playing dice, you go in, you lose 10 times in a row, you go in, lose, 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 lose. Oh, I'm gonna win the next time. There's no way I'm gonna lose the 10th time. There's no way I can lose 20 times in a row. And then you do. The statistics don't work like that. They just don't. Every single time you pull the slot machine, it's a new odd. It's a new chance of those odds. Every single time, the odds never change, no matter how many times you've pulled that slot machine. Okay, so if dollar's been green for 10 days in a row, whatever, 10 daily candles in a row, it's gambler's fallacy to think that, oh, it's gotta be green again tomorrow. Like, that's not the statistics. It's same chance as any other day that we get a dip. Every day we have the same chance at getting that dollar dippy. Almost even more so, the higher it goes up, the more likely it's gonna smash back down every day. Like, the longer it stays up here, the more in danger it is. So it's almost the reverse of that. But on the other hand, it would also be gambler's fallacy if we were like, oh, well, it's been green 10 days in a row, so it must be red tomorrow. We just want to see how it behaves, as long as it's not wrecking our charts. As long as all our favorite charts aren't dropping 50%, it's all good. Oh shit, Firefly's doing JB. Watch out, JJ. He is a monkey. No, Firefly just crit him for half his life. He is not fucking around. Do not challenge Firefly. Holy fuck, a double crit. No chance. Jibik, what were you thinking? I warned you. Don't mess with the ladies, they'll fuck you up. What a dick. Only 2 with the double digits. We're gonna need to look for any danger, anything sketch in the day. Decent progress. We did have major pops throughout the morning. Buchanan is ending the high point. We still got 30 minutes hot with that major squeeze action this morning. Okay, that hasn't moved all afternoon. Check it tomorrow. But we got this morning. To start the day. Markets are hot. Shit got real where it's like any minute, any day, any hour, any chart can do this. Like, this opened up the doors for what's possible right now. Oh, what? Firefly taking on T-Flowers now. Firefly, have mercy. The men are getting destroyed. T-Flowers' health going down quick. Oh my god, lucky crit. Firefly, no. Well, I think Firefly went a little too hard there. She got lost in the sauce. That's okay, Firefly. T-Flowers avenge us all. Yeah, well, it took 3 men to finally win against. She was just worn out from taking down everyone else. And there goes S&P, magic number. It always was, it always will be, of course. We were talking about that yesterday, just like, watch, we're just gonna go on magic. Just because. We could have broken out there today. It almost did, and didn't stay up there, so it instantly turned around. It wasn't enough. It wasn't a complete breakout. Magic number it is. It always was, of course. How do you do? You have to challenge it. They're fighting for points. They're putting their coins on the line. Oh, exactly. You gotta get your pirate hat too. Do exclamation duel. Whoever you want. Type their name, but you have to challenge them for like 10 points. The winner gets the points. They're putting their booty on the line. Fireflies got that diamond booty. Hey Zach, what's your favorite cup? You get the points just by watching. That's the cool part. Everyone who just tuning in, talking in the chat, automatically gets a character running around. There's nothing extra you have to do. But if you want to, customize your character, then you just log in with your Google account. I'll post the link for you. Pirate has her special gifts. I'm cleaning up some of the spam in the chat, right? So the link is on Discord under the lounge. It's gonna be there forever if you ever want to find it. You can also just bookmark it. But right in the lounge, under the pinned messages, above Demo's Wallet Freedom. Oh, it's on Demo's Wallet Freedom. Bitcoin. DFE. What's the next strategy? Anatomy of a bubble. With a popsicle stick in the middle. I've just been on my wall for 2 years. Yeah, so that link's in the lounge. I'll post it for you guys right now in the chat. Same link every time, so you can just bookmark it. The neat part is there's nothing extra you have to do. You already have an account because you're already talking in the chat on your account right now. So all you really have to do is log in there, approve it if you want to. Yeah, you can pick your character. We might hit the magic number right now and there's enough time. Wow. What's that? What's the popsicle stick for? Well, I ate a popsicle and I threw it at the wall. It just stuck there. That was the breakdown point. That's the breakdown point. The end of the bull run. Capitulation. So where it's overvalued is where it's undervalued. Between the popsicle stick. Yeah, the long term's definitely overpowering all the short term action. Say ride undervalued on the long term. It's 5% green all day, right? It's solid right now. Looking good on Ride. They're revealing their true colors. That's what it is. Today, a lot of the charts are revealing their true color. S&P red. We are still in the middle of the market crash, right? Ride green is long-term bullish, undervalued. It should be green. AMC green. Hype rally, it should be green. True colors. Therapeutic short squeezes with the breakouts, they should be green. That's why it all looks fairly normal. I think the trickiest part about the current climate is for the S&P day traders, for the mainstream fucking day traders who try and flip the S&P or foreign exchange. They're trying to trade the dollar currency. That's where the Kraken's attacking right now. All those professional S&P day traders are the ones getting annihilated lately. They said. Rest those spec. Pop those mana potions. So there's nothing we really needed on S&P today. We were just gonna surf the waves, and of course magic number, should have known. We had a sneaking suspicion about that one, didn't we? Just always gets back there. We'll be here again too. After it bounces at 420, it comes back down. It's not the last time we're gonna see this number either. We'll be back here next month, like a couple of weeks or so. Bounce from magic number, goes up green, couple of weeks, we hit our targets, comes back down, and then we're gonna be chopping around magic number again. So it's obvious, it's clear, it's not just like gonna smash up and drop back down instantly. This is gonna be a whole process for a couple of weeks, working its way up there. Oh, we're getting those double digits back. We're finishing the day strong with some double digits here. Those are coming back now, that's good. Feeling all their true colors. HT, undervalued, green. You can even say the altcoins have been turning green. Oh, they're not anymore. They were turning green, revealing their true colors this morning. Yeah, so pretty, damn, it all makes perfect sense when you consider the bigger picture. Why the charts are where they are right now at the moment, like today on Tuesday. And this is why you wait for that crypto day trade entry. This is exactly why. So that's gone lower now. You get a better entry on it after the bell or tomorrow morning. And there's Litecoin going down with it. Yeah, so hold off on the crypto scalps for now. Yeah, that would be perfect to find normal. Just hit 45 right there and bounce from the bull box on it. That's where you would want to enter crypto scalps, crypto long. Maybe tonight, maybe tomorrow. Hasn't been good for a couple days to enter long there, day trade. We're waiting for that real good entry, the real signals for that. I'll let you all know as soon as they're ready. We know what we're looking for. 500 billion on the altcoins, 20k on Bitcoin. Definitely need to talk about after bell though. There's definitely gonna be some shaking out. That everyday 20k shakeout with the S&P. Bitcoin does it too. We just want to make sure it's still okay overall after the bell. Because it could potentially drop back to the low. S&P could drop all the way back to this low right here. Just throw that out there. That's a possibility. it drops to that low and still bounces. That would really shake some things up. That would really shake out some traders. Trap some bears down there, and if the S&P really were to go that low, then Bitcoin still could drop down to its low too. And I'm talking 17K, I'm talking this low. That can still happen here, just to throw it out there. Falling the S&P. We could still hit this low, like right now, overnight. And it's enough of a real scenario that you don't want to enter those day trades yet on crypto. You'd want to wait tomorrow and then it's down at 18,000 Bitcoin. That's our entry for crypto day traders. That would lead to double dunk some of the altcoins. Lots of them already there. Say ICP, would that break out? Looks like it might be happening already. You wouldn't want to enter ICP long right here, right now. Too risky without those signals, without those bullish signals. You'd want to hold off a bit and wait, because Bitcoin dunks down just a bit more, you'd be able to get a way better entry on stuff like this ICP. So by tomorrow it can be back down here. That's the real entry. Not worth it right there at the moment. How's dollar looking? Right on the line. If it ends the day, if we finish the day right on that orange line, I don't even know. What can even be said about that? If it finishes the day right there, I'm never charting the dollar again. Because it's getting absurd. RMO 20% now. What's this? End of day surprise. Live squeeze. Oh.
What did the janitor say when he jumped out of the closet? Supplies.
Exactly. Good. Thanks so much for this, Evans.
Hot beverage.
Filling up that bevy, that hot bevy. He's the man, the myth, and the legend who created the hot bevy. I remember. It is, because I always remember. He would put the coffee cups in the chat. He would put the emojis, and the robot would say the emojis. And she would go, hot beverage, hot beverage, hot beverage. That's what started it all, man. Way back. Yeah, we still do that every day. Yeah, the 2 minutes of spamming. We missed your jokes. We missed your corny dad joke. What was the dinner say? Wait, jumped out of the closet. Supplies! What's a pirate's favorite letter? Arr! But his true love is always the sea. Ho ho. So spin on it. Feel free to steal that one. Get it, the letter C. Put it. An honor to have him back aboard. He never left, just needed a trading break to or real life stuff. What perfect timing when we're getting this hot bevy balance, 25% Romeo power. That is what it's all about. What a bevy that is. November, December, Pirate Wedge targets up at 5, halfway. Long term, that would be our initial for the Pirate Wedge. 10x right there already. Yeah, and the exec, we really are getting focused, targeting our crypto bangers right now, looking for those flaming hot crypto entries. Happy to hear you're getting into that. We don't have this kind of action on the altcoins today right now. Right, the altcoins are not doing this currently. They did this last week. They're gonna do this when Bitcoin's over 20k. So really our cryptos right now, we're back on the long term. We got our accumulation. I'm sure grayscale Litecoin's around that 250 spot, right? 235. It's nothing new, and that's good. They're not taking dollar damage. That's the risk part right now. Dollar's gone crazy. We're at 108, straight up dollar. We're still at risk of Bitcoin dunking down to that bottom, to that low at 17,000. Oh my god. Of course! I know where Bitcoin's going. Let's go to the magic number. 7th in the chat. What the fuck? Of course it is. It's right there. You already know before it even happened. Just like the S&P. Of course that's what it's gonna do, isn't it? Just gotta hit the magic number one more time. What? So weird. See, it trips me out too. I don't know. It's been that way for years. That's how I've always felt about it. I just accept it now. I don't question it anymore. You can't question it. It just is. There's no explanation. What's the middle of the Bitcoin giant magic triangle? The magic number. Magic triangle, magic number. Look at that. What is that? What is life? Oh, we must be in the Matrix. That cannot be a coincidence. How is that perfect? You tell me. Your guess is as good as mine. I don't even question it anymore. It just is. So of course that's where it's trying to tap right now, huh? It just is what it is. One more touch of them all those 7s right there. It'll be good to go. One more touch, S&P magic number, it'll be good to go. It's weird. I don't know. Go with the flow. another 10% Romeo. End of day surprise. Anyone in this right now? RMO. Romeo Power Live Squeeze Action. Real deal on it too. No joke. It's one of those slam dunks. I remember this being kind of popular a week or two ago. Hopefully people are still in it. Alright, awesome. Jerry jumped in already. Fuck yeah, man. You're not wasting any time. No hesitation. Going out there making it happen. G Bakes in. I think he's in all the squeezes. Alright, T-Flower. Just because I like you and this song's pretty dope. Song request. Granted. Request granted. Because you all been awesome today. Quick peek bottom of the list. There are those ones down significant. This one doesn't matter. Wall Street Bet. Endo, that's an entry. Great skills, other limits doesn't matter. Waiter doesn't matter. They matter, but they were green yesterday. Just puts them right back where it was yesterday. It's nothing new. Metten's down 7. Oh, okay. See, that's all I'm looking for. We want to know about that. That's a big dip on Metten getting back to that low because it's falling Bitcoin under 20k. We're gonna need to watch that tomorrow. We're gonna need to make sure that's okay tomorrow. There's nothing to do about it now. We want to know about that though. I'm surprised no one mentioned that. Maybe they did. I just didn't catch it in the chat. Back at that all-time low Metten. David says he wishes she had some dry powder to load into Metten right now. J-Big's about to buy 1,000 Metten. Okay. I'll cruise right on top of it. You know what to do. Yeah, that last song was so dope. It was the Metten buying song. Okay, so yeah, overall, I didn't see any real dollar damage to worry about. There are things we gotta check tomorrow. Discord day tomorrow. We'll definitely have to keep an eye on this. Monitoring it throughout the rest of the week. We don't really want to see it go lower than that. There's some wiggle room there. Could stop people a little bit, whatever. Not a big deal. Say it hits 99 cents, it wouldn't be a big deal. Some wiggle room there. We just want to keep our eyes on it, make sure it's not going to zero, basically. Make sure that we do maintain. Remember though, hype for Metten. Don't be nothing to fear. Captain is here. With our powers combined, Earth, Earth, wind, water, heart, fire. Captain Denwo. With our powers combined, we'll stop the world from all the pollution. Oh wait, no, we're trying to make money. That's not our goal. We'll make money on the sustainable electric vehicle companies. They're about saving the world through our investments. Yeah, we're they come hold strong TAO. It's kind of deflating on it. We're getting hyped up for that breakout TAO, and it hasn't achieved it. It's the dollar's fault. We know why. Alright, don't be mad or upset about TAO. It's not TAO's fault. This is why. This is why. But hey, TAO's maintaining up at $4 still. That's pretty darn good. Fighting the dollar. It might not be breaking out yet. But it's maintaining. It's holding its own. With how extreme this is, TAO really, if it was getting hurt that bad, it would already be down $2. It would already be down 50% right now. Down here. If it was really taking dollar damage. Like that right there, that's not bad. That's normal. So just not being able to achieve the breakout until we get dollar dippy, that's where we're at right now. I got the alerts on it, like we're waiting for that alert to trigger. Clearly it's not happening today. And we're out of time on the bell. Lots of pressure the rest of the week. Got the consumer report tomorrow, that could be a catalyst. So really at this point everyone should be sticking to plan, stay confident. Today's some mind games. We did get lots of nice bounces though, popcorn bounces going on, squeeze action going on. Shorts being closed for real, and then AMC GME are swing trades. Maybe TAL didn't break out 5 because it's more long term, but AMC broke out because it's hype rally. So the ones that are looking to hit the initial target soon are heading up there. I'm seeing progress on those. Lewis goes, we should rename the Dixie chart, the dollar chart, to Hershey's Jr. It broke my character. That's funny. Ladies are hilarious. Say Angelina, you're the best. Yeah, oh, you're the best. She goes, how'd you find that? Are you trading it? Are you writing it up? She goes, hello Cappy, hello crew. There's a stock named RMO. It's moving up. Yeah, we just saw that too. It's going wild. That was a nice end of day surprise. I'm happy to hear some pirates riding it up. Very clean dunk. Look, there's another one. Here's the proof what we're looking for this morning. Here's one of those slam dunks.
777 bought a total of 1,136 shares of HAL and $10 $4 Jan calls since yesterday and turning green on them now. Also $2 ride calls. $10 $2.50 Jan IRMT just another day at the office. Stalking METX.
IronNet? Alright, we'll check that out. We only got a minute on the bell though. Thanks for the settings. You're doing awesome. Oh no, Angelina, I'm serious. This is perfect on RMOs. How did you find that? Like, it sounds like you saw it right when we did, and you're helping everyone scout it out. That's perfect. We happened to see it at the same time. I'm impressed you were watching it, that you noticed that. It just happened on RMO. End of day surprise. So for people who are in that, it's incredible. Perfect start going into the rest of the week and everything. 10 seconds, S&P red, Bitcoin under 20, no alerts. Wow, what a day. AMC nice and green though. 3, 2, 1. Good job, everyone. Okay. Another day down, step in the right direction. step closer to our targets. Meanwhile, Freddy's getting closer to his grayscale Litecoin goal. Scooping up some grayscale Litecoin today, nice. Yeah, I saw a bunch of great entries, epic entries, pillaging going on today. I'm very proud of the team, the mindset. Definitely nothing easy about the markets right now. I think we're all on the same page. We just want to crush the charts. We just want to have some successful trades, make some money. If the charts are going up, let's ride them up. They're still going up. All signs point to continuation, heading in that direction, smooth sailing ahead. So there's nothing to doubt about it today. There's nothing to worry about still with that. Some charts kind of look sketchy perhaps. Mind games, S&P was really the worst of it. That was probably the worst of it right there. Shaking people out, Bitcoin 20k stop on. We gotta pick our battles wisely. That's the lesson of the day. What I saw today, why I'm so proud and impressed, is because no one was fucking around with any stupid trades. I didn't see anyone YOLOing any fucking end-of-day contracts on S&P, day trade, all-in YOLO, AMC, end-of-day calls, whatever. 100x leverage Bitcoin right now, go. No, people are picking their battles wisely. You're doing it. We're getting through the market crash. It's getting better and better. Cheers to a green year ahead. Thanks so much, all the kind words of support today, my friends. I hope you had a nice day. We do have Discord day tomorrow. That was progress. Wasn't exactly a day of hitting targets. That could be Friday. That could be next week. So come hold strong. We will dive into crypto in just a minute though. Ground crypto crew, I want to look at some of that because it's moving. So we'll keep cruising like 30 more minutes. Thanks everyone. If you're heading out, have an awesome day and take care. Let's just prepare for what to expect. Crypto current situation. We're watching the stocks closely today. Make sure we know what to expect from it. Is it gonna keep dunking overnight? Is it ready to bounce? Is there any danger? Any developments? Well, dollar did end the day right on the line, of course. There's potential for bounce here. There's potential for entries, day trade, crypto. I want to see if we can find some signals for that. Give it back just a minute. Yeah, overall, really strategic plays everyone was making today. All those entries and strategies I was seeing in the chat. Impressive. Proud of y'all. Focusing on the ones that truly undervalued, real potential, deep fucking value entries. All the bullet signals. It's not worth trying to make a quick 10% in one day. We're trying to make 10x crypto end of year. Let's finish them off. Ladies and gentlemen, we need to win it. Crypto needs some attention. Welcome back, triggers. Following directly with the S&P there.
If that has
Thanks
hit
a lot.
$1
Extra
Ryan loading
doubloons.
up. If you got screwed by the reverse split, I recommend planning a way to get as much as you can soon. Like this week. 777 and much love crew. Gotta dig out of those holes we get ourselves into. 777.
It goes back, okay. Goes back to what I was saying about the slam dunks. Why do they do that? Manipulation. The hedgies trying to buy the dip. They're trying to get it dirt cheap, shake out all the retail. When they're at their all-time low, they're always at risk of potentially a slam dunk. Met and had that slam dunk, so did a lot of the crypto charts. A lot of the crypto stocks, even. These are the ones I've not seen any drop further after that. Now we're getting the bounce on like RMO here, just at the very end of the day. Here's a slam dunk, same thing. Look how strong that's bouncing now. So that's why Met is even down there. Hedgies, news, reverse split, slam it down, they buy the dip. Really, you could look at it that way on all the crypto stocks. Backed holdings is pretty similar. Been bouncing steady from down here, but look how many times it's touched all-time low. At least 3, 4. Shaking out all those retail. Hedgies buying it right there after they slammed it down. New Canada's doing that, right? Here's the slam down. Slam down right here. Now it's bouncing straight up. None of them have crashed twice in a row like that. Even AHT. You could say this is slam dunk, grand slam AHT right there. It's so ready. If AHT's about to do this, things really are changing. Guys, AHT is about to send it 10x. If AHT goes 10x, think about what Ride's gonna do, what Metten's gonna do. A lot of our bevies gonna go 10x. Eyes on the price. You're in it to win it. Going for the gold. There's bigger, better targets. That's how the real money is made. How do they actually slam dunk it, Firefly? The news, the media. They manipulate the media. Say the hedgies are friends with the CEO. And the hedgie goes, hey friend, I want to buy the dip on your company. I want to invest $20 million into your company. But I don't want to pay $1 for that. I don't want to enter at $1, so why does he put out some news about like a potential reverse split? Put out some dilution news, scare the investors, paper hand it, sell it down, and then I'll buy. And then when it goes down, I'll invest $20 million in your company, and it'll shoot right back up. And I go, okay, just toss me $1 million behind the scenes when you come over this weekend. You see what I'm saying? The hedgies play that game. They're friends with the rich are friends with the rich people. They're all in on it. The CEOs are playing the game too. They get kickbacks, under the table deals and shit. They're friends. Insider trading. So the hedgies are the CEOs too. They're all the same essentially. Maybe the CEO's like, oh, I really want to take advantage of this. I'll get my wife to buy the dip. I'll just put out some bad news about the company, scare everyone to paper hand it, and then my wife will buy the dip because that's illegal. Or my son or whatever. Or my best friend or my brother buys the fuck out of the dip. And then, oh, just kidding. We're not actually gonna do a reverse split. Price shoes down. That's how they do it. They manipulate the media. That's why media exists, remember? Television was invented to propagate an agenda. They can't force Moon Boys to paper hand their shares, right? They can't force them to press the sell button, but if they scare them enough, intimidate them enough to thinking they're gonna lose all their money, they emotionally force them to sell it. Who's the ones who buy it up? The hedgies, the insiders, the company people, the institutions. The whales, the smart money, that's us. And then we're part of that train. Therefore, it's like, are the hedgies really the enemy? Kinda. It depends your perspective. You could be upset that hedgies smash it down here, but they're the ones who are gonna pump it up now too. They're the ones who bought the dip and created the floor. That's why it stopped going down, so they're the ones who are gonna help it go green now. You just want to be on the right side of the trade. Hedges typically are on the right side of the trade because they've been in the markets for a long time succeeding. They know how to do it. You don't really want to fight them. You know what happens when you go against the hedgies? Blockbuster! Toys R Us, anyone? That was my favorite store growing up. Go get a brand new Lego set at Toys R Us. That's what happens when you fight the hedgies. Closing. This location only. Yeah, right. Only this one. Yeah, Radio Shack. Apparently Radio Shack still has some stores around the country. All around the world. Apparently Radio Shack's still around. But yeah, basically that's what happens when you fight the hedges, okay? Imagine if you were on the right side of the trade though. Oh! Imagine if we had shorted Blockbuster there. If we had got Blockbuster puts there 20 years ago. See? That's where the money's made. You ride the big turns, the big plays. The hedgies are frequently right side of the trade because they've been in the game a long time. They go long at the bottom, they go short at the top. Well, overall, crypto, it's low. It's a long entries, sure. Certainly is. We definitely are no hesitation accumulation still within our tasty dips accumulation areas, all-time low hot bevy on all the coins. They have not left that area that I've seen. One of the fastest moves was compound. Let's check compound. Had a nice bump, but it's flatline. Perfectly with the projection in blue there. Yeah, so it's all expected. That's all normal, going on track. We're really just waiting for that next development. The problem with right now at the day, at the end of day here, we didn't get that development. We didn't get that signal because it's under that trend line. If it was over that right now, like this, and Bitcoin was over 20K, that would be the signal. Long compound, get a nice 100% on like a overnight day trade. Wake up tomorrow and it's up 100% double. That's not in right now at the moment. It's kind of risky to enter there. You could try, but you'd have to watch it closely. Like, that's a valid entry for that long scalp. $100 target right there. Bounce up. Potentially, say, end of week. It's hard to pull that trigger when Bitcoin's under 20. Right? How do you feel confident about that when Bitcoin's under 20? That's the holdup. And the dollar's still up here. If we're getting more dollar dip right now, so it's like maybe later, maybe in a couple hours, it'll be set up that way. And you'd have to watch it closely then. So will Bitcoin bounce nicely overnight? It's up in the air just like the dollar is right now. And we want to pick and choose our battles wisely, so is it worth day trading crypto right now? Not really. Today. Until we get some entry signals. It is worth the bigger picture, the long-term perspective. Our accumulation, our hot bevies. I'm gonna make sure there's no changes. Let's check that altcoin market cap again. See, it's at the low point here, which is all good. That's completely normal, if not expected. I have no problem with that on the altcoins. And it can bounce nice and green right here. Be green tomorrow all week long.
Radio Shack wants to be a crypto platform.
Oh,
for real.
Yeah. Thanks again, dude. Glad we had that fun day. Yeah, that's right. You're on you. Yeah, what the fuck? I think that scammer guy's in charge of it now. His name, Ty Lopez. Here in my garage with my Lamborghini. Knowledge. Didn't that guy buy it or something? Is making it into a crypto scam. I did hear that. That's ridiculous. That may have been a rumor about Ty Lopez. Has he bought 8 brands in the last year? What the fuck? Ty Lopez bought 8 brands in the last 12 months. Radio Shack was a nice one. Oh sure you already know who this guy is, right? Well, maybe not if you're like newer to the internet last year. This guy was spamming all the YouTube with his commercials, going here in my garage with my Lambo. 70 million views. Everyone's like, who the fuck is this guy? And it turns out he's kind of like a fraudster. He was just renting the Lambo. He just like rents the jet in the mansion, and then he pretends he owns it. He's just part of like a marketing company. J-Bake had never seen him before. Apparently that's who bought Radio Shack. What? That's so ridiculous. Facepalm. I've facepalmed so much today I'm gonna need a shower. Alright, well, not to dilly-dally too much. It's a long day. So start wrapping things up with our cryptos. I would leave it at that, where short term is not there at the moment. You'd have to check it later. Check it in a couple hours. Oh, maybe we won't have to wait. What's this? Are we gonna have to wait? Let's see. Let's see what you got, Bitcoin. It's fighting the dollar actually. Right after the bell? Huh. That's actually pretty spicy. That's why it's a potential entry right now. Well, that's the best it's looked all day. That's where we're finishing with it. Yeah, so really, you check this in an hour, check this in a couple hours, it might be right back over 20,000 by then. It's just not there yet. Interesting. Well, we're not gonna watch it all night. I would just pick up with it in the morning. Because you wouldn't be worried about it crashing. It could dip further, but it's not gonna crash to like 10,000 tonight. The worst that can really happen to Bitcoin overnight is it could dunk back down to the magic number. That's the lowest I see it going right now. 1777. That's the risk on it. But yeah, surprisingly, it's actually having a bit of a development there at the very end of the day. We're just out of time for our show, fortunately. That matches up with that uptrend from this morning. I was saying I wouldn't use it, and I still wouldn't. This isn't really a good pattern to use. It's still valid though. It still will work for here for now. So interesting. That's where it is. That's why I can bounce right back over 20 right now. Kind of uneventful on the day though, and really the bigger picture. All of that means it's still on track. There's no danger there. I don't see anything bad. Just another day of accumulation, not getting those breakouts yet. Makes sense with the dollar chart. And really, as long as this is green, Bitcoin's gonna be around 20,000. We really do need this dollar dip to clear that 20k zone. And that's the cool part, because it's too extreme. The dollar itself went too far too fast. It would be very reasonable to get a dip on it here. And that's why a lot of the charts are turning up, going bullish. That's why AMC GameStop performing well. They're setting up for this dollar dip. Hit the targets here. Those charts that had double digits today, RMO, Nucana, frequency, those will be strong again tomorrow. Like, everything's pointing towards continuation. Awkward day being that's Tuesday and the majors are slow moving. So they're kind of limited capacity. But overall pretty green across the board. Like take Lucid here. It didn't make anywhere new, but it's holding above the giant bull flag. Stuff like that's really important. Imagine it was the opposite, right? What if Lucid smashed down today and it was down here? That would change things. That would change it drastically. There's no danger, there's no sign of that. It's holding the giant bull flag, it's sending it. There were a couple of dunks down there that are kind of sketchy, but we'll just keep a close watch on those throughout the rest of the week. And really an improvement from yesterday as well. Yesterday was kind of rough in some ways, just lots of red across the board, only certain charts going green yesterday. Today it was more a widespread effect, the charts revealing their true colors, such as AHT. Take AHT for example. That's not fucking around anymore. And neither are we. Let's get this treasure back to town. Got HT. Long term clearing that downtrend. The light at the end of the tunnel, my friends. Yeah, so even though Bitcoin under 20, altcoins under 500, that's just kind of the FOMO point. When they're over those levels is what's more important. Being under them, not a big deal. It puts them back down at their support levels, just touching their supports again. Hey, very similar to S&P, right? Oh, it's just like the S&P tapping magic number at the end of the day. Hey, Jesse, yes. You've been around a while, let's get you that pirate hat. Oh, it just disappeared. Is that Jesse? No. Battle Royale? Yeah. Alright, fuck it. Let's have one last Battle Royale. We'll just end it there. Save some excitement for tomorrow. This is representative of all the altcoins. I could go through each chart and they're gonna look pretty similar. They're tapping their supports, they're ready to bounce. They haven't today yet. They could be nice and green just tomorrow morning. They come hold strong. Let's have a battle. Yeah, everyone's spawning. Going in, no pirates on the battlefield. She wins the glory today. Good thing Firefly's not here. She decimated everyone earlier in the duels. Yeah, y'all been awesome today. I didn't see anyone like flooding anything, paper handing. I didn't see anyone being too impatient or concerned or anything. Everyone's just seeing the light at the end of the tunnel, picking their place. Hey Becky. Hey Becky. Captain in the middle. Watch out. Beto's got the gun. Get that Streamlabs treasure chest. Wait, get that treasure chest. The pet's running away like a paper hand. The crew's teaming up on the treasure. Arg, somebody exploded. My goodness, watch out for David Stevens. He's a bird. Dodging all the attacks. No, Captain Down. The treasure chest rolled me. Holy fuck, the treasure chest is steamrolling. Everyone. T-Flowers, watch out. It's on a rampage. Oh my god. The treasure chest has gone beast mode. What the fuck? Yeah, 43 with the ghost. The pet 43, we're counting on you. Get us that treasure. What the? What? Hey, the treasure chest got full life. It's got the life back. It's taking down 43. What is going on? Market madness. No way. The robot is actually gonna win. Get the fucking treasure, Dopet. Get it! Charge! Chase it down. Yes! Yes! Hit it! One more blow! Finish it off! The health pack! Oh fuck that! Yeah! Dopet got the health pack! No! No! It's tied again! It's too close! I can't take it! Get him, Dopet! Yeah! Victory! That was the toughest battle. We're getting that treasure. Fuck yeah, let's go. Holy cow, what a day. Thanks again, everyone. Thanks for making it fun. That was a blast. Happy trading. Have an epic rest of your day. And take care. Pirates get that treasure. That was a sign. Oh, it was a tough fight. But the pirates always win. Until next time, my friends, protect your booty. Very symbolic day. Yeah, we finished with a bang after all, smashing that treasure chest open. What's about to happen on our crypto church? We were just whittling down the treasure chest life bar. We're trading blows, doing some damage. To the plan. Onwards and upwards to our targets.